Creeps didn't even meet, and we got a 2-2 on the scoreboard. That's how we like it.
Oh, Flea gonna make a rotation down here to the bottom lane, trying to bring down this Viper again. And they succeed in their efforts. Flea immediately gonna TP himself up top.
Okay, I like the like the trash talk. Very fun to watch. But yeah, good rotation. Flea doesn't have enough mana, but I imagine he's bringing out some clarities because he needs the regen. But nice move, because Viper is very fragile on the early levels, and yeah, 3 heroes against Viper. And the worst thing is Viper died recently, so he got to walk to the lane.
Right.
He's not even there yet. He's just coming. So yeah, still level 1, Schizo. Very hard lane for the guy.
Yeah, the struggle bus is here for the Trash Knights already. But what are some shenanigans? Would you like to see them pull the creep wave back behind the tower like we're seeing them do up top right now, down bottom?
Depends, because I think it might be too late. You know, you usually do it on the second wave, but right now, as they got level 2 and they got the level advantage, Muerta is level 3. I think it's a bit of a hard task to ask. Skyward is, yeah, he's just farming right now. Chain is trying to pull the creeps. He's even using the dominated creep not to let the pull happen on the other side. And that's how you do it. Pretty much perfect laning phase so far from Bullish.
Yeah, nothing. We would expect nothing less from the returning champions than perfection. And so far, they are executing that up just slightly above 1K here. 3 minutes into the game. But that Muerta top of the network, or top of the last hits. Dawnbreaker keeping pace, and then Ush in the mid lane. 9-4, 10-4 on this Rubik.
It's a tough lane to be at, especially when
AOTW. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Troll is a big guy. He can play 1v2. No problem.
Oh dear. They get another kill onto Schizo. This Viper is not having a good time at all.
You know the worst part, Rada? It's not about to be better. I don't think Schizo is gonna be happy on this lane anytime soon. Because Aeriscape is not gonna leave the guy. Look at him. He's almost solo killing the Treant Protector. And oh, they killed Huskar.
Talk about Flea with the rotation. I was about to say talk about solo kill, but that would have been fake news.
Yeah, we don't do those.
No, absolutely not.
That's how you play against Huskar. You kill him on the water runes and on the power runes timing. Perfect. Perfect play by Flea so far too. He's a very good shaker player, so yeah. It's pretty common moves from the guy.
Another go up top, trying to get their hands on Vinny. Oh, he gets pushed back. One more right click. Zeri is dominating.
You styled on, kid.
Oh, Fable to the face. One more touch.
Uh-oh. Well, things are not going good. Clono's Squid even getting tipped.
Oh, the Fisher block? Not enough. No mana for triceps.
On the bright side, Troll Warlord is keeping up on the last hitting. Vin is in trouble.
Another go down bottom. Vinny came in. He is in trouble indeed. And now turning their attention onto Skizzo. Trying to retreat through the trees, but they're keeping vision on him with the creeps. Meanwhile, Ush is dominating with another kill. He goes up top and gets 2.
They're getting kills and trash talking on the alt chat. That's how you do it, baby.
Oof, stolen magic missile.
Chen is diving the T1 bottom. What is going on? Ush, is he gonna deny it? No, he got the rune.
Oh, going in on the troll. He's so damn low. One more touch is all it takes, but they can't close the distance. Triceps trying to keep himself alive, forced to retreat now. Fleet focusing his attention on the AOTW. No, he turns to throw the Celestial Hammer. The Fisher gets troll. He's gonna be able to get double. Oh my.
What a player, Rada.
The lift, drag back onto Colonel Squid, but he has a friend here in Vinny, so they will be able to turn this around.
That's not fair. 2v1? Yeah. Yeah, on the... on the top lane... Oh, on the bottom lane, though, the dive's happening.
The dive is happening again. This Viper just cannot have a video game.
Nope. They told him it's free to play, but it's not free by any means.
Maybe they'll end the reign of terror of Xeriscape here. The Solar Guardian trying to keep him alive. It won't keep him, but he gets 2. And now Colonel Squid is caught out in the rotation. They're going to make this a 3-for-1 exchange.
Triceps is, he's very happy. Dawnbreaker, you use the Solar Guardian, you get 2 kills. And now Flea's on the top lane, laning against Troll Warlord. That should not be happening. But we can see 3 heroes from the Radiant on the top of the last hit chart. Things are going pretty well. 5k gold advantage. Uh-oh, that's not how you want to play Huskar.
No siree, Bob. As now we have a go on to Flea. With the Enchant Totem, he's able to slow the barrage. Now the Fisher to put an end to it. Ush starting to make a rotation around. Can he get his hands onto the Troll? He does indeed. Magic Missile out. Now the lift followed up. Enchant Totem's there. They stack them so damn well. There it is. They're going to get Vinny as well. Trying to get his hands onto Flea, who's baiting him.
Ush, he's got a Magic Missile. He's got a double damage rune as well. He's even got the TP available if he wants to go to the bottom side of the map. They don't need to stop, right? They got everything they need to do in order to play here.
Oh, lift drag back onto AOTW King. Trying to get the solo kill, and he does with the Fade Bolt.
Schizo coming in, TPing in to help, but that's what I was scared about seeing the Viper pick, Rada. It was too early in the draft, you know? Usually you'll think of Viper like, yeah, that's a nasty hero, they won't be able to handle him, but no. When it's too early, you can counter it. You can draft good heroes against the Viper, and that's how you do it. They ruined the early game for the guy, and Schizo had to walk. Oh.
Mid lane, Solar Guardian keeping Ush up and bringing Huskar down. AOTW King forced to retrieve Vinny. I'm not sure he'll have that same option. Oh, with the healing living armor, he is able to get himself back, but then the Fisher to hold them both in place. AOTW King one touch away. It's a triple kill for Ush.
Ush Dora, baby. Yeah, the OG. Guy's been around forever. He's a very good mid laner. Radiant are just styling on top of the Dire team. There's nothing they can do. Because they need to farm the Battle Fury on Troll Warlord, but how would they make space? I don't think they can.
Right.
Huskar has no game. Viper has no game. Supports have they have no levels. How do you play Dota?
Yeah, and Vinny getting aggressed upon again down in this bottom lane as the lead just grows. 10K in 10 minutes, boys. This is a rough outing, to say the least.
You're pushing T2 on the bottom side. Damn.
Oh no, and they have found out Troll farming where he shouldn't be. Trying to cut his way through, and he might succeed. No, the Fade Bolt's there. No mana for the ultimate. He is gonna fall. He gets it right at the last second. But now the aggression onto Xeriscape, who's maybe out a little bit too far, looking for the TP to safety. There's no damage on this Viper. Oh my goodness, and now we're gonna be able to push Vinny back. Coming in. Oh, one touch is all it would take, but he just can't quite close the distance.
You're not afraid of anything, Rada. Look at him go. There's a Shaker has a dagger. It's 11 minutes, come on. Flea has a blink dagger. It's coming on the courier.
Oh dear. Oh, Schizo. Being aggressed upon. He's trying to retreat. He's not going to be able to get away here. Oh, the swap? Nah, Fade Bolt. Tumbler toy forward into the Echo Slam. Solar Guardian coming down. It's not going to clip onto anything, however. Celestial Hammer forward. Starbreaker to follow it up. Vinny not looking long for this world. Skyward is unstoppable.
Yeah, that's too hard. You can't come back from this one. It's Dunzo.
Yeah, 14K lead, man. That's pretty significant. 12 minutes into the game. I don't even know if significant is the correct word. I don't think that does it justice.
Yeah. We tried talking about how it shouldn't be that one-sided, but I think we were wrong.
Well, hey, man, you never know. Game 2, they could come out and look like a brand new team.
This is a good
sure. Positivity.
Absolutely. You always got to have some. Oh, now he's got the Wave of Terror, giving them the vision of Vinny to get the lift and bring down the tree.
Oh, look at Huskar. Colonel Squid. He's trying to solo Roche. At least trying to get something going their way. Go, Huskar. We believe in you.
Oh, Schizo. Yeah, Flea's gonna get the fissure block. Oh, the swap though. The swap save from AOTW King. Now Silence up as the Venge, bouncing around. The magic missile goes out to Schizo. Oh, the shot from afar skyward. Oh, he did it. The little train that could.
I was watching him the whole time. He was there just hitting away, just playing his own game. Sometimes that's what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And look at that, it's the Radiant aren't the top 5 of the net worth anymore.
Yeah, sure. It's more farm than the Earthshaker, that's a win. Yeah, there they come. I don't think Bullish on Gaming, they don't need to wait anything, I think. They got everything they need to keep on pushing. Just 4 or 5 men, they can push 2 lanes at the same time. Because Huskar is not a threat. Even with the Aegis, you can kill the guy twice easily.
Oh, wow. Echo there. Trying to bring down the Venge. And they succeed in the effort. Looking for the TP away is Flea.
Oh. Even TP's away. Look at the disrespect, man. Earthshaker is not there. He just TP'd away and Bullish on Gaming. He don't care. Let's just hit the tower.
All lifted a Celestial Hammer. The troll just melted.
There goes their carry. Easy push. What's going on?
I don't know. There's a lot of death that's happening as Vinny goes down yet again. We're pushing. The time clock is not wrong. We are 15 minutes into this video game, and we are indeed pushing the first lane of barracks. As Bullish on Gaming are just absolutely mollywopping this this game number 1.
38-5. Do you believe the Dire gets another kill?
Yeah, they gotta get one more, right?
Sure.
Maybe Triceps is donating himself to that cause.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, the swap to cancel the Solar Guardian. Inner
job.
fire. Oh, yeah, they do.
Easy.
Easy money. Now surging
Oh, troll.
forward. Meanwhile, they're pushing your bottom lane barracks, buddy. He's gonna pop the ultimate, try to get his hands onto the Rubik. Gets the root number 1. He needs another. Nah. With the life break, able to secure, but they do lose their second lane of barracks here. 17 minutes into the game.
Space created, Rada. Creating some space on the top lane so Skyward can take down those racks. Only top racks are alive now. Make it close for the fans indeed. Let's do it. I want 10 kills.
How many times would they have to throw in order to make this game competitive again?
I think about 19.
19?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
And I'm not even sure. I'm rounding down.
Looking like it's gonna be the last stand here as Meg is the swap into the echo. Oh my goodness, the troll just forced to retreat. Xeriscape being brought down fairly low here. He might fall, so that's kill number 2 since Lil asked the question. Colonel Squid is in onto the back line, trying to get his hands onto the Earthshaker. Earthshaker flee. He is going to fall. Colonel Squid gets hit by the Meteor Hammer, and now they're focusing their attention onto the Huerta. The Huerta gets cut down. Ultimate coming out from the troll, trying to get his hands onto Triceps. No Celestial Hammer available. He gets the root in. Starbreaker trying to buy some time, but it's not enough. And now Ush throws out the Fable. But they in fact through. It's going to be a total team wipe, Lil.
18 now, Rada. Count it up. Let's do it. Oh my god. 7k gold change. That's amazing, man. He for sure made it close for the fans.
You were doing very
I wasn't
well.
expecting it. But yeah, Bullish on Gaming, they gotta be careful with the high ground push, but I don't think the game is close by any means.
No.
This wasn't in the script. Imagine this Huskar just falls out of control and wins the game. It would be so fun to watch, man. Oh my god, a man can only hope.
My thrift reward.
Watch this game legit go 60 minutes. Oh, the Fisher trap didn't work.
Do you think they will wait out the next Roche?
I don't know, man.
'Cause I don't think they want to respect them that much. Bullish on Gaming, they know they're ahead. 39-12, god damn it.
If they don't know they're ahead at this point,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell them, man.
Even building Meteor Hammers. You gotta try to do some nether swap plays. Try to just let Vengeful Spirit go on the front line, but no,
no.
don't lose the Huskar.
Okay, we're still up on him. We're still okay.
Okay,
Adjacent.
doing fighting shape.
Yep. Life Break coming out. Inner Fire to
Perfect.
push him back,
Oh.
but the Starbreaker's there. That secures the kill. Echo onto the tree. Solar Guardian coming out the troll. He gets his ultimate off first, though. Ush brought down very, very low. There was a Venge swap in the background pulling Muerte in, but it doesn't matter because Skyward's on a triple kill. They're all buying back. That's going to be the Echo Slam coming out onto Colonel Squid. Enchant Totem to follow it up. Oh, and Colonel Squid gets caught out. He is going to fall.
Nice
That's
Fisher.
dieback. Fisher again connects onto 2. Down goes Skizzo. They're all doomed to fall. They are going to buy back on the Viper. Do we go back? Do we stay? Do we run, Lil? Looks like Troll's trying to wrap around.
We never run, Rada. Go in.
Well, you're eating a lot of Viper strikes right now, man.
See? No running. You can die, but don't run.
Oh dear, the Troll died back.
Ush is by himself. Come on, Ush. What are you doing?
Just having fun with the bros, bud. Magic Missile gonna come out, trying to chase down this Rubik. They should succeed in doing so, right? Yeah. Maybe gonna be able to get a return
Now
kill on
it's
the Venge,
Flea
though.
time. Go, Flea. It's your turn now. Solar Guardian is not available still. Still 20 seconds to go. Yeah, just group up and go again, I think.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Skyward is there, the Muerta is ready to fight. There they go.
Yep, just gonna run up, throw out the meme hammer.
Many seconds to echo. Five-man echo for the fans? Please?
Please? You made it interesting for the fans. Can we do something else?
Yeah.
Oh, Celestial Hammer in, but the Starbreaker doesn't connect onto anything. That's going to be an Overgrowth, though. Connects onto 3, but it doesn't matter. The Solar Guardian's coming in. The Ultimate's going to come out from the Troll Warlord. He's trying to hang and bang. He is going to be able to cut down Flea. The Stolen Ultimate from the Rubik's going to be able to turn this right back around. That's dieback on the Troll. AOTW next. Colonel Squid, he's trying to ducktail and retreat. Looking for the TP back to Fountain, but even that gets denied. As now we're pushing on to Tier 4 towers. 23 minutes in. Looking to make this a clean 25-minute GG.
A clean 51 to 19. It was not on one-sided, okay, Rada? Don't let them tell you otherwise. It was a very, very solid match. Yeah, it was expected. Bullish on Gaming is a very good team. They have some strong players.
Right.
Yeah, I like their adaptation to put the Rubik mid. I think it made a huge difference, and especially killing Viper before the lanes and Flea with the right mindset. He was like, yeah, if I kill this guy again, he's fragile and he's gonna have to walk all the way because he has no TP. He just TP to the lane because he just died. So yeah, I think those small decisions on the early phase just won them the game. That's it. That's how you play against Huskar. That's how you play against Viper. And for the second game, I think, yeah, just don't pick Viper there early. I think the hero is not that strong, and you gotta have a reason. You gotta have a specific lane you wanna play to put the hero there. You can just pick Viper and hope for the best. It's not how that works. It's a very easy. It's a very counterable hero. So yeah, for the second game, some draft adjustments, and they should be better. This was a stomp, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately indeed. As yeah, I struggle to think of another word other than a stomp to wrap up what we just saw. But I mean, yeah, that was really that was a really one-sided affair, man. If I've ever seen one. As yeah, just not a whole lot to pull from. I guess the troll, he did well enough in his lane, right? Like he was able to get his Battle Fury at a decent enough time, considering how little map that he had to work with, stuff like that. But you know, it's still just rough game, rough day at the office so far. Hopefully, Vinny and the boys can come back for game number 2, refreshed and recharged and ready to go, and push us to a game 3.
Yep, it would be great for the fans.
For the
Hashtag
fans.
for the fans. But yeah, it's a treat to watch the Flea player Shaker. At least we got that going for us. And I think that's it for game 1, right, Murata?
Yeah, I do believe so. I think we're going to go ahead and cut to a quick break, guys. We will be right back as soon as there's more NADCL Dota action to come your way. Stay in there.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only do they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NADCL's first day of week number 2. As we are 10 seconds away from a game, you can count it down in the back of your heads, boys and girls. It's almost here. 10, 9, 8, 7. Am I really about to count down from 10? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
That's not how time works, Rada. Those were not seconds. I think we gotta do it again. Yeah, let's do it, Rada. I mean, Huskars banned, so bullish on gaming. That's some respect. They put some respect on the Huskar. You know what they gotta do? They gotta ban Viper, so Trash Knights don't pick it and ruin their own game.
10 seconds remaining.
Just be a good guy, you know?
Let me
Just
trap
ban the Viper
for
for
you.
them. Yeah, I'm gonna ban this so you don't screw up.
Oh boy. That was a rough game number 1. If you missed it, and it's easy to have because it was just a 23-minute affair. It was about as one-sided as you would expect a 23 minutes game to be.
5 seconds.
Yeah, when we get to this match and we see the seeds, this is expected for sure. The 2-1 is would be a very
Remaining.
surprising result by itself, even if it's a 2-1 for bullish on gaming. This should be a 2-0 rather, but I mean,
Radiant
Trash Knights can make it a little bit harder. I have faith on them. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Make the game a little bit more competitive. Make them work for it.
Yeah, make them sweat.
That would be sweet to see, but I think they like kind of as you wrapped it up at the end of game 1. Really, I think they're really going to have to address some of the drafting issues that they had from that first game. Pick some lanes that are a little bit more assured, and because bullish they're not getting the Chin, they're going for the Enchantress, but a very similar train of thought.
Yes,
Radiant
they pick the Enchantress. Maybe trying to block pick the Chen for Trash Knights, but Trash Knights, they don't care. They pick the Shaker. For Trash Knights, I mean, we see Shaker mid a lot lately, so that's always on the back of my mind. If it's gonna be a mid Shaker or if it's gonna be a support, a regular one. Flea is a very good Shaker player, so he played a pretty much a perfect game. But I would love to see the Shaker mid.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
10
But of course, I don't know, man. Early, without seeing your matchup, early picking the Earthshaker kind of makes me a little bit weary.
That's the fun part. On the worst case scenario, you can put it on the support role and just roll with it.
Right.
Let's see what Trash Knights do right now. And then there's the Viper ban.
You
nice.
called it. Took out the troll,
Thank you,
took out the
Bullish.
Viper.
Perfect. New heroes. New day, new life.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're prepping up some illusion carry. Last track ban. Naga Siren is a pretty common counter against Enchantress.
10 seconds.
Maybe they're thinking about it. Let's see how they roll.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, Keeper of the Light. Some magic burst damage. Very good against Enchantress units. It's a very good hero to stop push. he can clear waves very
10
quickly.
seconds remaining.
I like the pick. Very stable pick.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, I just saw a mid coddle like a night or two ago in a game that I casted.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think he
Man,
did
I
pretty
think-
okay.
Mm-hmm. He's very good against those heroes you want to burst, like Death Prophet. Sometimes against Timbersaw, depending on the item build you go, if you want to go Vassal, and they have no means of dispelling. But yeah, when you put it on the mid lane, you want to farm, you want to build Woods of Travel, and just roam around, fighting early. They're very greedy, but at the same time, he can participate early on the game.
Team pick. Dire team
There's the Alchemist. Well, if we were thinking about Spirit Vessel, now's the time.
Right? That's what I was just thinking. So they're gonna come
And
out with
Sand King.
Alchemist Sand King.
10 seconds remaining.
I like the Sand King pick because it covers up the illusion carries, you know? We talked about picking Naga Siren because of the Last Track ban and you're against Enchantress, so you usually go with those illusion carries, illusion edgy carries, and Sand King is very good against those. So you pick Alchemist, most likely a carry Alchemist. I'm not sure what Bullish is gonna do with the hero, but either way, Sand King, really straightforward hero. Good against units, good against illusions. Strong laning phase if partnered with the right hero. I like it.
So what are some safe lane heroes that you would like to see in a matchup up against Sand King then?
It depends. Against Sand King, you can usually you go with the melee dominating carries like Ursa, Monkey King, Slark. Yeah, there he goes. You want to trade hits against the guy, and the number one thing you want to do against the offlane Sand King is try to push him out of the Sandstorm. So if this is the lane, if it's Slark and Grimstroke duo against Sand King, you play aggressive, you play up. You go like Inkswell, Pounce, just hit the guy and make him leave the Sandstorm. The skill is working differently nowadays, but still, you don't want to get dominated by Sand King. So you go for those melee carries. I like the Trash Knights idea. So far, it makes sense. So now Bullish, I think they should pick support, maybe?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know
I feel
if
like
they
we need
wanna-
the Sand King laning partner here.
Yeah, right. It could be the Rubik. I don't know if that's what they want to go for. Oh, AA. So is it a position 4 Enchantress? I think it is. It could be an AA Sand King lane too. I'm not against it.
Dire team ban.
Strong combo. You can Cold Feet, Burst Strike, and kill the Grimstroke non-stop. Slark's it's a bit harder to kill because he can pounce away, he can dark back, but
Remaining.
you can focus the support down.
5
I like the
seconds.
AA here.
Dire team ban.
Could be a Sand King mid too. We're talking about the Sand King offlane and yada yada, but it could be a Sand King mid.
Mm-hmm.
You rush Boots of Travel, you just roam
10 seconds
from lane to lane and make the pace of the game
remaining.
faster so you can create space for the Alchemist.
Radiant team ban.
Either way, I just want to see Ancient Apparition paired up with some controlling hero like Stun or Slow. Alchemist fits just fine. Talking about the last pick phase, they banned Doom and Venomancer on the bullish side, and Trash Knights banned Muerta and Queen of Pain.
10
So
seconds
they're also not sure what bullish is gonna do with their draft.
remaining.
They banned the carry and then they banned the mid laner.
Strategy as old as time. If we don't know what we're doing, let's just ban out the 2 heroes we want to play against the least. Really thinking about this last pick, going into extra time here. We have 45 seconds remaining for Bullish on Gaming to decide how we're going to round out this draft. Are we going to go mid laner? Are we going to go off laner? Ooh, is this a mid AA? Who knows?
Yeah, I would love to see some AoE hero, like a crown control hero. Just so you can fight a little better, because yeah, Sand King is fine, but Enchantress is a single target hero, Alchemist is a kind of a single target hero, and I wanna see someone that can defend towers along with Sand King on the bullish on gaming side. They have 5 seconds. It's a good sign for Trash Knights. Bullish, they're not sure what to do, and there's the Shadow Fiend, so it's a mid Shadow Fiend, offlane Sand King most likely. Now Trash Knights, they can put the
5 seconds.
Kotl mid if they want to. Kotl doesn't usually lose his lane, especially against Shadow Fiend, because he can outrange the guy and just spam Illuminate.
Templar Assassin.
Choose your hero.
They're gonna go with Templar Assassin. It is dangerous though, because this matchup, if they plan on... Yeah, they do want to play TA in mid, right? And this matchup, it can be Shadow Fiend sided. It's a skill matchup. It's not like, yeah, I'm gonna pick Templar Assassin because I have refractions and he's not gonna be able to raise me. This is not the right mindset. A good Shadow Fiend player can outplay a Templar Assassin mid.
Well, take a look at who's getting picked up on what hero, bud. Because unless we're swapping positions here, it looks like this is a 5 Alchemist with a carry Shadow Fiend, a mid AA,
10
offlane Sand King, supported by Enchantress.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. What is going on? So it's a mid TA for the Trash Knight. For Trash Knights, it's very standard, I think, right? Yeah, it's an Earthshaker offlane though. It's a Keeper and Grimstroke support duo. Alright. We got some interesting hero player combinations so far. Yeah, game 2. I'm stoked, Rada. Nice. Let's see what happens. I have no clue what's about to happen here.
They said make it interesting for the fans, so Bullish on Gaming just went out and made it interesting for the fans.
Hashtag for the fans. And for Ush, this AA mid, it's a good matchup for the AA against Templar Assassin. Unless he gets like side-bladed 8 times in a row, he should be good. He has some DPS, he's got the refraction. He can remove refraction with the cold feet, right? The charges go away, so he should be good on the mid lane. And you brought it up. You were the one who who spoke the mid AA into existence, so deal with it now, man. It's your thing.
I didn't think I had that much power, Lil.
Oh, you always do, my friend. You always do.
I just got excited because I forgot that mid AA was a thing at all for a second, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's something they could do." Like, oh man, what do you know? I'm so excited to get into this game, actually, dude. I love casting games when we have no idea what's going to happen.
Yes. It's my favorite thing. I was casting with math. I think it was last
That
week,
was unreal.
and we were casting his league games. I forgot how was it called, but man, it was awesome. I had so much fun.
Yeah, I believe it's the Phase Dota circuit, and yeah, man, casting those games, I agree. There, you see some very fun, silly stuff happening over there.
Yeah.
I don't know
They
if it's
were
as silly
awesome.
as this Game 2 draft for Bullish on Gaming, but you definitely see some silly stuff. Concoction loading up. Gonna pop that bench, toss it out there, throw some raises on top, make sure the Schizo regrets showing up to this rune. And this poor lad, he barely had a lane in game number 1. And he's already off to a bit of a rocky start here in game number 2.
Oh, Vinny. The enchant is there. Burrow
Into the
strike.
Burrow strike.
Oh,
But the Inkswell is going to get the stun out onto Flea. Race to first blood. Who picks it up? It's going to be Vinny.
yay! Let's go, man. Fresh Knights all the way. I want a game 3, you know? I can be biased if I want a game 3.
We always want a game 3.
Yeah.
Oh, Schizo. Body blocks galore from Zeri. Setting up the raises. The triple raise comes through. Schizo goes down.
We see some lane pulls happening so far. That's a pretty common mistake, right? You go and pull the lane for your offlaner and suddenly he's 1v2ing and he dies. And you as a support you just look at him and you go like, why? Why do you do this to me? Just wait. Can you wait just 15 seconds more? Is it too hard? Oh my god, the
Oh god.
He's owning this TA.
Oh dear, dude. The TA has 2 CS.
Good thing is Ush has no mana left until the bottle arrives. Squid should be playing up at this point. He knows Ush has no mana, so he should be going to his high ground and pushing him out of the lane. Oh!
Oof. Side blades.
Alright. You don't need to go high ground if you can hit those.
You were doing very well.
Oh,
I'm very
Inkswell Pounce gonna combo, gonna land onto the Sand King, able to cut him down. Give me that Agi stack, says Bray Bray. But Flea, he is able to get the return kill. Vinny, he's just gonna TP on back home now. Doesn't want to tangle with Flea.
Ush is angry. You see this?
Yeah.
Man. Look.
Jason's
He's
still
not gonna let
diving
go.
still. He got tipped though.
Yep.
So Ush might be feeling himself a little bit now.
Working on some stacks. I see you, Kato. Good job.
Oh, Bro strike in onto the Slark, but Bray Bray just gonna pounce out to the other side of the creep camp.
Yeah. The Dire should win the top lane, as I mentioned. Oh,
And Blinding Light, he should be fine.
yeah. They should be playing aggressive. Oh, the mid lane, maybe it's gonna... Oh, no. Ush
Oh,
is
dear.
back.
Zeri's still chasing onto this Mike's Crab Shack. One more touch, I believe, is all it would take. Will he be able to close the distance? I don't think so, because Kato's a quick little boy.
Good luck chasing Kato as Alchemist without boots. But yeah, this top lane, I think this is the key lane for Trash Knights. They should be playing up. They should be hitting the Sand King. Inkswell, Pounce, level 3 on Slark, level 3 on Grimstroke. You gotta play aggressive here.
Look at him maybe be a little aggro here. No, he's just going to back out. He has to use the stick. He almost falls to flee. Vinny now forced to use his own stick. The tomato still chasing after him. There's the impetus.
Yeah.
Oh, they find Bray Bray. Oh dear, it's a double for Flea.
They lost the regen war, you know, the consumable war. Because on that lane, in order to play aggressive, you gotta be full HP. You can't be half HP and try to go in, because Enchantress is a very strong laning hero. And we saw what happened. If Flea wasn't there, the Sand King would be dead, but, well, this is how Dota works. 2v2.
Right.
EA is about to hit 6. I wonder if Ush is just gonna farm and try to snipe someone with the A Blast.
Oh, Triceps into his Sandstorm, trying to bring down
Good job.
Vinny, but no, they have the detection. They're able to cut him down. Now Bray Bray surging forward, wants to cut down Flea as well, using the stick, leaping away, spronging away,
He's gonna
trying
die.
to retreat,
Yeah.
turning around with the impetus. He did it. Oh dear, you called it, Lil.
Yeah, the second he walks away, the impetus was about to come in. Those trades, they favor Slark to some extent. You don't want to die though. If it's a 1-to-1 trade and you're the Slark getting edgy stacks, you're happy, especially because you're killing the Sand King. But you don't want to overextend against Enchantress. It's too dangerous. And Flea
Right.
got 3 points on impetus now. He's about to hurt someone.
Zeri rotating over, unstable concoction running. Already threw out the dust, the Ice Blast, they stacked it well. Up top,
This
maybe
is a
surging
mess.
forward. Triceps as well as Flea. The enchant slow out onto Vinny. The impetus shot is there. Now maybe they turn around and dive for Bray Bray. Impetus shot comes out, almost kills him in one tick. All the pounds to get out of vision. They're still hunting. Guessing the wrong direction. Triceps, he's a little bit warmer on the trail, but he's not going to catch up to the Slark. Meanwhile, Schizo falls again.
Yeah, Schizo, he should be, or maybe Kotl should be on the top lane. Schizo is the offlaner, he should be Kotl there, because on those lanes that you see the Slark and Grimstroke are having a hard time, Kotl is just working on stacks, but he should be taking maybe Twin Gates or even TPing to the top lane and trying to help his team. Make the 2v2, 3v2 in your favor. And in that way you can kill Sand King and give Slark a game. Because yeah, stacks are good, but it's not everything in Dota. You should be focusing on giving the Slark the best game possible. That's what Flea
Meanwhile,
did last
Vinny-
game, right? With the Earthshaker.
Oh gosh, and Ush is going to get another one in the mid lane. That was solo Styles.
Slark's
Oh.
dead again.
Pop-Tart just can't catch up, poor lad.
Yeah, just get good, son. Falcon played Shadow Fiend, so now I think the lanes are getting even worse for Trash Knights. Escape is
Zeri
coming.
wrapping around. And not actually able to load up on anything with this one, though.
And Shadow Fiend's about to hit
You
7
did very
too.
well. I'm very proud of you.
Level 7 Shadow Fiend means 4 points on Shadow Raise. Oh, Ush?
Ush looking to man fight. He's going to have to. Gets out the Ice Blast. Can he make her shatter?
I don't think so. The shield rune protected TA. On the bottom, are they diving Shadow
Well,
Fiend? I
looks
think
like
they
they
are.
might be diving. Blinding Light push back skyward. There's going to be a
Nice.
Enchant Totem. The Echo Slam drop. We got a TP coming in. It won't be coming in fast enough. Triceps gets there a little bit late, trying to get the return kill onto Schizo. The Epicenter gets canceled by the Enchant Totem. Oh, Enchant Totem part 2. Oh, Burrow strike. Triceps, you're playing with fire here, buddy. Now he's going to get the epi out. Who's playing with fire? The Triceps gets a double. He knows his limits, Lil.
Yeah, this should not be happening. On the mid lane, a solo killed TA2. Oh no, it's about to become a disaster. Again, Rada. He's trying to go for the NADCL first. I wonder if that's the right move here. In those kind of games, maybe you want to go for Dragonlance and Link Dagger instead of the NADCLs, just so you can be more active. Because if you want to trade farm against Alchemist and Shadow Fiend, this might not be the right call. Especially because you're so much behind. So far behind.
Yeah, down 6K 10 minutes in. As again, I mean, bullish on gaming. They just came to play Dota today. They are looking really, really good. Even with this unconventional draft, they're looking like they've played this 1,000 times.
It's the power of being good at Dota. You know what to do.
Oh,
Schizo is down.
Schizo is down indeed.
Oh,
Now we're gonna
wait.
throw out an ice blast.
Okay. Thank you, Pop Tart. Perfect.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
More heroes on the top of the net worth. That's not what you wanna look at if you're a Trash Knights fan.
Unstable concoction is gonna come out. It lands and the refraction is gone. Pumping out the double raise, lining up the triple. It doesn't land, and now Xeriscape, he's trapped onto the wrong side of the fissure. He should fall to tower shots here, and he does. Surging forward to Schizo. He misses the enchant totem, however. Oh no, and they have found Coddle in the mid lane.
Yeah. Those games, they seem like they are being decided on the early moves. Again, the Coddle not participating and just focusing on stacks when your top lane needs you. I don't know, man. It hurts. It hurt our game so much. Because if we compare to the impact that Flea had on the last game with the Earthshaker, 2 kills before the creeps even met, and he shows up to the water rune on the mid lane, fissure blocks. Of course, Koto is a bit harder to make moves than Shaker is, but still, should be adding up. At least getting the numbers advantage top lane. Single Illuminate could change the lane.
Right.
You can Blinding Light the Sand King out of the Sandstorm, and
Oh, Epicenter queued up, thrown out onto Schizo. He's going to return with his Echo, however. The Illumina damage is significant to Triceps. He is going to have to retreat here, as Colonel Squid was trying to find an angle, unable to do so. Now Flea, the one being aggressed upon. Turning right back around. All the cold feet coming out, burning through Colonel Squid's refraction. And now the Unstable Concoction loading up onto Zeri. He's going to try to toss this out onto Vinny, and he gets it out before Silence. And down goes Vinny as well.
there they come. Radiant, they want to play Dota. You mentioned it, Rada. They're not fooling around. I mean, they are fooling around, but still, they are they are on a good spot. There's not much that Trash Knights can do, right? Because they want to farm and they're trying to dominate the right spot on the map. But look at the wards. Look at the ward vision from the Radiant side. They got wards every single lane on the intersections, and they see every single hero moving out of the base.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
AA forcing the Slark to TP.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
What a
AA me
weird,
too strong.
tipsy-turvy world that we're living in right now, Lil.
Spacecraft.
You see what Slark said? AA me too strong. I wonder who called it.
I made Gapepe proud today. Burrow strike in onto Colonel Squid. Trying to retreat. Oh, Bazeri eating the meld strike. Oh my goodness. The Requiem of Souls does come out. Colonel Squid, he's got his refraction back up, looking to retreat. The impetus shots are coming through and the damage is too much. And now, trying to get their hands onto something here. The Fisher block is going to go out on Triceps, but he's actually able to get up to the high ground, so he's all good.
I like how Flea's just playing his game. He's like, yeah, I'm Enchantress. I'm just gonna hit towers and enchant creeps. You guys do your thing. I'm gonna do mine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's top of net worth. I just noticed it. The position 4 Enchantress, top 1 net worth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He is, in fact, playing his own game.
Zark trying to recover his game. He's going for the Echo Saber, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he queued up a Shadow Blade next. I'm not sure about it. It should be the X-Scepter. Oh, he's got a BKB now. You know what they need on the Dire side?
What's that?
Link Dagger on Earthshaker. Just keep farming, Schizo. We're gonna get there soon. Oh no, I jinxed it.
You
I
jinxed it
the
indeed,
guy.
buddy.
I jinxed the guy, Rad. Oh no, man.
He was so close.
What have I done? I'm sorry.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Nice chat, Will. Yeah, here comes the push, I think. I don't think the bullish on gaming are gonna wait any longer. They got everything. They got Meteor Hammer on Sand King. I mean, Keeper of the Light can mess up the push, but I don't think that's enough. There's another wave coming in.
Monka Giga. Oh, they're blinking in onto the coddle. No more Illumina spam from you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Get rid of the trouble. And it's just hard to play Dota like that. Dagger on Shaker. There we go. 5-man echo for the fans. He he sold his soul ring. Oh no.
Oh no, they found
He's
the
got
Slark. There's the Echo
Okay.
cancel the Ice Blast, but
Nice.
it's not enough. The Slark still falls. Meanwhile, the Binding Fates are there, trying to retreat now. Neither hero goes down. What? The Requiem of Souls bought them the space. Oh dear, now Vinny, he's forced to retreat. Buyback's gonna come out from the Earthshaker, but he doesn't have much left in the kit. Still surging forward to Zush, able to secure another kill. Oh, Schizo. At risk, potential risk of a dieback, but he's able to retreat himself back to the tier 4 tower.
Flea does not care. Just stands there in front of everyone. He's like, yeah, come at me if you can. 2
Why
points
should
on
he care? He's the
untouchable.
top of the net worth.
Yeah. I'm the carry. You won't kill me. That's all on TA. Is that?
Dead TA.
Yep. That was what I was talking about. Like, yeah, that so helps you if the game is normal, I should say, a regular one. But on those type of games, you gotta go for something else. I think that so does not help you here.
Zeri surging forward down, but he does have the backup of Triceps. Schizo, that's dieback.
Easy push. E4 down, now we go for... No, 3 down, now we go for the Rex, and wow.
Oh,
They're diving.
GG's just gonna be
GG.
called.
Okay. Nice try.
Beautiful person with a charming personality.
I had fun.
Yep. 2 games, about 40 minutes of gameplay. Bullish on Gaming come out on top in very convincing fashion.
And they are the champions of today. Flea, Ush, Tricep, Skyward, and Zeriscape. Very, very well played. It was expected, of course, but yeah, they showed a good level of Dota, rather. Clean moves, the correct decisions, especially on the support. I think Flea is the MVP for today, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The guy destroyed on Nerf Shaker and destroyed on Enchantress as well. It's just good to see Dota being played at this level. When you know that the players know what to do and they just make it seem easy.
Yeah.
It's simple.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this was it was really, really cool. I mean, on one hand, it was extremely one-sided, and when I was told it was going to be one-sided, I did not expect it to be this one-sided. But here we are, and you know. But on the other hand, it was really, really cool to see these guys actually get to perform and pull out some creativity here. We got to see a mid AA. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a mid AA. So like, it's cool to be able to see some different ways to play and approach Dota and still make it look good, because these guys definitely, I mean, they made this look like it was meta picks, really.
Yep. Some of them were, but yeah, this game too was kind of out of the box. And I like the bans, as we mentioned. They just banned Viper, they banned the Huskar on the second game, because they wanted to make it fun, and it was fun. It was fun for us. But of course, for the other team, they need to work on so many things, right? But at the same time, I think they should be happy. They should be happy because it was a fun series. They were chatting away. They were just trash talking on the L chat.
Right.
It's all for fun and games, you know. I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's definitely some things to be addressed as far as the draft goes, as far as the lanes go. But and I mean, we can't. I feel like it'd be unfair of us to really judge them much beyond the laning phase, because after that, the game wasn't even really a game anymore. So yeah, so get past these first 2 steps, and then you know, hopefully we'll be able to see some more Dota out of these trash nights, and yeah, more competitive Dota coming out of the trash nights. But you know, congratulations to Bullish on Gaming. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to those guys, because they did what they were supposed to do. They showed up and they did the thing. So, ooh, we have an interview. It's a very special guest. Zeriscape from Bullish on Gaming.
Hello, how we doing, gentlemen?
Hey,
hello, Zeriscape.
How we feeling? That was a hard fought victory, that one.
Well, how are you feeling, Zeri? I feel like that's the more appropriate question.
I just got out of the funeral. It was alright. A little sad. I feel like we crushed some dreams, but I feel like you have to have dreams for them to get crushed. Everybody has to do that eventually, right?
I suppose
you gotta knock
so,
out
yeah.
some people. So, we had a few shirtless people during the game. It got a little fun. But you know, game 1 got a little spicy there towards the end. I thought maybe Flea was trying to make his money on the league and died a few times in their base. I kind of died right-clicking past the racks. That's part of life, right? Gotta experiment.
It was for the fans.
Yeah, you were just doing it for the fans. I mean, that's what they asked for, to make it close for the fans, and you guys immediately threw.
There had to be some entertainment. I don't know. Their all chat wasn't very good. Their gameplay wasn't very good. Like, they got like an 0 for 6 on like all the major categories of what makes these leagues fun. But you know, I think this was a rebuilding week for this team anyways. I'm excited to see their gobble ups for this thing. Do they have to gobble up too? You guys know, or do they have to? Can they full reset? So I feel like they're getting a little bit of a sad mood. But I don't know. Matt, you know, Skyward, he was a little worried in the first 15 minutes. That second game get to 15 actually?
Mm,
1931.
yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
So he had 4 minutes and 31 seconds of being stress-free, but the first 15 minutes they really got. You should have heard him. He was spam clicking. There was a lot of pinging. I'm sure you guys got to see it from the overlay. You can really see that the nerves were getting a hold of him. They picked two, real strong lanes. They had the dire creeps, lane 1.
Mm-hmm. And lane 2?
Hold on. I know what it is. Give me a minute. Is they lane 2? I don't remember. But, they really did it to him. I don't know if you guys saw General. We were posting some TikToks during the game. I had to make sure the Bullish on Gaming fans were involved in some of the decisions we did. We were deciding if you're going to go for 60 minutes and go late, play the timing. But the fans voted otherwise. That's part of the reason why you buy the supporter packs. Make sure you invest in your favorite teams, your favorite players. Bullish on Gaming will always have Flea. That's the golden goblet from being the NADCL Season 4 Week 1 tournament winner. He's always going to be there. You can always invest. That's a safe journey. As long as we're in NADCL Season 4 Week 2, he's also going to be there. We're all going to be there. This is a run back. Can you believe that? You got to see 2 people getting released from Bullish on Gaming. Triceps goes round 2, pick 1. I go round 3, pick 8, the last pick. We got to go back to back. How does the chest hair look, fellas? Is it looking good? I've been losing weight, and Rada hasn't complimented me yet. I tried my best to look well for this interview. This is a big stage for me. There's a lot riding on this ADCL. This is a dream come true.
As ever, Zeri.
Yeah.
Oh, is my camera not shared?
No, not yet.
No. What? This is insane.
Hey,
there you go.
I was told to have a camera for this shit. Y'all didn't have a camera? I can't believe this shit.
Now that's perfect.
Yeah. I can't believe it. Dude, he tells me we're gonna have a camera. No, that's going through some technical difficulties. I feel like you gotta have some faces to some names. That's really what NADCL is about, right? It's about building the players up, or is it about building TPD up? TPD's
So yeah, I wanna ask you about the game 1. I think Zeri, was the drafting something you guys planned, or you were just going with it? Like, we're gonna pick those heroes.
So drafting is like one of the more overrated things that I think people worry about. It's really easy to go into the back-to-back things. There wasn't like really any plans. I wanted to be the pink-haired cat girl, Marcy, but sometimes your dreams get taken from you. Sometimes what you want in life isn't what you need. And they decided that the need of being pink-haired cat girl wasn't what they wanted. And I put a lot of work into getting that set gifted. That was given to me by Pizza Dog CEO JT Money. Shout out the dog. And then what else do we have? What did we do? We did Dawnbreaker 1. That was well thought out. Great first pick. They put Finch. They had, picked some heroes. We picked some heroes. We all played the game. They were in the game, 100%. No doubt about them being in the game. There's a little bit of doubt that they were in the game. I'm gonna take.
Were you surprised by the Viper pick that early?
Yeah. Yeah, that Viper was second picked, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so for next time, let's not do that one. We're gonna learn about it.
I see you guys banned the Viper on the second game, so that couldn't happen.
Do you happen to recall what else we banned in the first 5 picks?
Huskar, Viper. I think you banned pretty much the every single hero that
Keep going.
I don't remember the runs.
No, you really do. I promise you do.
Oh my.
I can give you like a flashcard. I have something to write with. I do. I have a napkin. Is that okay? Are you write on a napkin for you? The flashcard?
Yes.
Okay.
It's perfect.
It's a little dirty of a napkin. I had some chicken nuggets. Is that still cool?
Just use the other side.
Dude, you don't think you understand how fair I go on some chicken nuggets.
So you banned
Here, I got it.
Korean Protector?
I got it. Look. My finger's covering it. That
Perfect.
wasn't fair. That's your cheat sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got it? So
Yeah.
what was their bends?
Huskar, Treant, Vengeful Spirit, Troll Warlord, and Viper.
You got it, champ. You really got it. Do you happen to remember what their game 1 heroes were by coincidence?
I think all 5 of those.
Hey, what? Look at that! The notes worked! They said you shouldn't pay attention.
Thank you for
to
the
skill,
napkin, man. It was amazing.
That's what I'm saying. But, you know, I really, like, honestly, I think they had a bit of a rebuilding week. I don't think their team got along too well last week. And they had to let go of all their players. And so maybe he's picking Vinny and Squid to, like, rebuild. They're, like, going to let go of 3, or whatever they're going to do. If Squid stays and they keep Ray, or, you know, Squid leaves, they keep Ray and Vinny, or whatever combination that they keep. Because it's really about winning the 4th tournament, not the first 3. Because the first 3 are already going to be won by Bullish on game. You know what I mean? We got the run back.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it's a fun format. But sometimes you have formats like this where there's a lot of intricacies in North American Dota, where a lot of people don't like each other. A lot of people are unplayable with each other. Did we have any no-shows for week 1? I don't think we did. That's incredible. That we picked 8 teams of 5 people randomly. Everybody got along. That's like commendable in itself.
We are
Everybody
rebuilding NA Dota. That's what
That's
it
what
is
it's
about.
all about.
Yeah.
We got PPD. He's back in it. Started his journey in 15, 16. I don't know. I was like 17 when he started. He's an old man now. You know, and he's kicking it off to the new youth of the world. Rada, you still haven't complimented my chest hair, man. You said I was looking good.
You gotta step it up.
but,
I
like,
told
come
you
on.
I'm not going any further than that, dog. I'm telling you, you're looking good. That's about as much as you're getting out of me, man.
Yeah, this is incredible. I thought this was what it was all about, was supporting each other. You know, I can't see you guys on cam, which you know, they're all here to see me anyways. Handsome.
Yeah,
fellas.
you're the star of the show. We are just, you know.
Yeah. I'm a little sad. I have no like pink hair cat girl icons to let you guys know what my favorite hero is.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. You guys got any more questions? What else we got?
Dota related, I think that's it. But
That's totally
Rada?
fair.
do you wanna go?
No, man. I think I.
Yo, Rada,
Yeah, I
what's in
think
the,
I'm
what's in
good.
the Amazon box in the top right? What was that from?
Dude, I think honestly it's like air filters for my central air unit.
Gotta have those. Gotta have clean air.
Yep. So
It's one of the beneficiaries of air, you know, of the modern day living. We have clean air to breathe. You know, we're all healthy, right? We're all healthy, right? We're all cool.
adjacent,
Rada,
yeah.
you know, Rada, we're working on it.
That's a loaded question that you're asking me,
one-
but
That one went a little sideways. But no, we all had fun. We all showed up. At least 5 people showed up. I think Flea might not have showed up the second game. He was eating chicken, I believe. Was the DoorDash order.
Mm-hmm.
But
Are
yeah.
you happy with the team that you made in?
Oh yeah, of course. Our team is like you know, between our team, you know, Ush and Skyward have played a DPC season together, so that's like what, 20 games at least.
Mm-hmm.
Between me, Seps, Skyward, we probably have 100 games with a mixed match of any 2 of the 3. And then we just have
Nice.
the best player in the league. So it's very hard for this team like not to get along. And like really, we focus the most on just having fun, because a lot of it is get out of Ush and Flea's way and ride the train. We got some
Sure.
Seps, we got some Skyward. And that's really what it's about. It's just enjoying it. Which, if you buy the Bullish on Gaming Supporter Pack, you can watch live. You usually have about 10 people watching during it. It's a lot of fun. You have a good time in it. But
Awesome,
I think that's what's most important, is like making friends in here. I think there's some people who are focusing a lot on picking like great players or high MMR players. But that's really not what it's about. Because you saw the teams that did really well in last season was like at least the 2 teams we played on the Saturday, which was like the Double King, Rojo,
Mhm.
Bendy Bendy, Door. Those guys are all kind of 4 friends, and Chives, excuse me. Those guys are all friends. Then you had the Cut, Ish, with a new 5 player. Those guys were all friends and they all did well. And then obviously we have like the cheat code where we've played so many games together. So that was their, everybody today you're gonna watch, it's gonna be their first and second game together. Maybe there was one NADCL scrim played last night with the draft being on Tuesday. They only had one night to play any scrims. That's like our 14th. I think that was our 13th and 14th game played together. So that's a lot for people to overcome. So we're to the point now where we have the general idea of the strategy of what's going to work. We know it's going to work. We went 6-0 last week, and now we're 8-0. And we're well defined. We understand like how we've already got all the kind of the hiccups out, and we get to run it back. And at the minimum, we get 3 of the 5. And Seps didn't go in the first round, so it's almost guaranteed that it's going to go again. I went the last pick. Granted, I had to do a little bit of cheating because I have to work tomorrow, but that's part of life.
Yeah.
I went to take the weekend off from my job, and they said I was getting promoted and that I had to be there.
Damn.
Like, that's how I figured out. They're going to do like a little surprise thing.
Okay.
And it was like,
Congratulations on the promotion, I think.
Hey, actually, dude, I wait fucking tables, and they're making me manager. I go there twice a week. And it was like, all right, you guys are haters. But yeah, NADCL Season 4 Week 1. We have 15 more minutes to buy for the next cast. I think we're doing a great job. This has been a 20-minute interview already.
We have
1 hour and 15 minutes.
15 minutes to add, dude.
Yeah.
So we're not vamping for the next hour. And
I can go.
You can go
I got
whenever you want
monologues
to.
for days, man.
Oh, Zary, on a more serious note, do you value team chemistry over individual skill?
Yeah. Individual skill matters, as we've just seen. Like, you can't be drastically worse than another team and compete with them. Doesn't matter how great of friends you are. But when it comes to like overcoming any obstacles, it's very important that you have 5 people who are like tolerant of each other, that know how each other is going to react. So it's like, Skyward is sometimes a hothead. I've played billions of games with him, so I know when he's getting angry and how to de-escalate it, how to subvert it. I know Seps is pretty well calm. He's very quiet. He doesn't really care if he's dying and tilting, or he doesn't he tilts quietly. So it's like when he feeds, he's dying randomly. It's you just have to subvert it, tell him everything is okay. Then Flea and Ush, they don't have any trouble. Those guys are fucking him. But it really is important that like everybody kind of understands each other. And there's a lot of teamwork and team building that goes into it, which I think NAD I think Dota, like video games, esports in general, lacks a lot of leadership. Where it's like in regular sports, like football players and stuff are very good at the teamwork part of the sport, where the leadership part, like leadership skills that you get in other sports and other activities, really translate well, like cross compatible. They're cross compatible. But for the most part, I think there's a lot of people who lack that part of it. So, Flea is incredible with it. Flea's been playing forever. Flea is like my first favorite player. When I first started playing, him and Stan King. They went and played on the SG team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was.
I'm Brazilian, so I know them.
That was my
It
first.
was amazing.
That was my first ever team that I liked, and then he had the team, not Stay Green, the one right before that, before they left for South America. And that was my first ever team I liked. And then Ush is another same idea. Sneaky Nyx Assassins were the second pedal to, Evil Geniuses when PPD started that rebrand. Or are they the Cry? No, they're the Sad Boys, right? The Evil Geniuses, and it was always EG1, Sneaky Nyx Assassins 2. And so it's really cool having that kind of stuff. There's a lot of mix of players too. I think we have kind of the 2 of the older players. And there's a lot of newcomers into DPC that are in it right now.
And then there's Shaggy.
You don't like Shaggy, man? Poor Shaggy.
I think he's shown a lot of character in the recent 3 months in different leagues. But I guess that we like Shaggy, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know him at all.
So when did you start playing on a high level on Dota again, Zary?
I play high level.
Oh.
No, I've always competed upwards. I don't think it really matters how good you are. It's about how good your friends are sometimes. It's rather, if you're around 4 really good people, they can kind of backpack you to a few things. And that's, I think it's just kind of a skill getting carried. So I've been doing kind of like close qualifiers contestation since like 2017, 2018. But I've never really taken a step towards DPC. But we're kind of burning the bridge or burning the boats behind me right now, and maybe that's the step I take forward to the next. I'm kind of moving past all the amateur leagues that I've been playing in forever, and that hopefully by next DPC season after the TI qualifiers, I can be ready and able and have the right motivations and skills to actually make it into DPC.
Mm-hmm.
I don't say it's a dream of mine, but it's like on the checklist of things that I want to accomplish. Because like egotistically, I don't think there's 16 better 5 players in North America than, despite my MMR saying that there's 4,000 better players. But I think when you have that dog in you, you got to be able to play up. And I think it's very, very easy to play up to a competition level. That's something I've always strived for. Where a lot of it, where it doesn't really matter if I'm the most mechanically skilled, if I value to the team is there. Obviously, I got repick again, so I add something.
Mm-hmm.
And this is honestly like this is like DPC 2.5, like that skill level. They're just a step below, but like Flea, Ush, Skyward, Seps could all be on a DPC team next season, and they'd do well. Probably be playing for a promotion to DPC 1. So it's just getting my name involved in that, which is my next step. But if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm like not a very good grinder. I don't play 1,000 games. Recently I have been, but it's not been my biggest quirk to go after it and go crazy. I don't think that's that's kind of my issue with sports in general, or esports in general. I guess matchmaking in general is that it rewards playing a bunch instead of getting better. I don't know. I have 1,000 issues with like laddering matchmaking. I think it's terrible for games because I feel like growing up, the coolest thing was putting some noobs in Call of Duty or like early Fortnite. You either have ninja in your game or you have a bunch of 13-year-olds and you got to beat them up. That was just kind of life. But yeah, it's super easy to play up. But I don't know. I've been doing it for a while. This is probably the highest like league I've been in. I've been in 13 close qualifiers. I've maybe won 10 games into 13 of them. So this is kind of my biggest step up, and it's my most successful step up. But part of that's team related, part of that's me related. This has kind of been a good year for me. I worked my last 2 years of a life, which is what you have to do. Now some of it's paying off at the little vacation I took. We like Shaggy.
We do like Shaggy.
Yeah, we do like Shaggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just hearing you talk those words, and I can relate. I really hate ladder matchmaking games and stuff. I used to be a pro. I'm sure you don't know it. I used to compete on the SA server and stuff. And I mean, I would trade like 10 ranked games for one scrim. It would be just like that. I don't care. Let's scream and play high level Dota. It's so much more fun.
It's completely different. It's not the same.
Yeah.
You like specifically can't talk clubs, I think, if you play support. You just have to like play mechanically your best. And it's the absolute
I'm a support
opposite
player.
of these games. Where in these games, a lot of it is like the information vomit, where you say everything relevant, and you say it like the correct time and place. And then, your mechanical skill matters, but not to the same degree that it does. You don't need to be mechanically excellent to win these games. You can make 1,000 mistakes. It's just about who makes the last mistake. Aha.
Yep.
Aha.
I agree.
Some real words
I
of
agree.
genius dropping from Xeriscape here.
Thank you.
For
I'm a
all
very
you
smart
guys in your
man.
pubs. It's not. It's about the last mistake. But yeah, I think for now that is going to go ahead and wrap up our coverage of the NADCL Season 4 week number 2. Thank you to Xeriscape for joining us on the call. And Lil, thanks for joining me today. Thank you to everybody that participated in chat. For now, guys, it's going to be GG's and good night.
Thank you very much.
Good night. We love Shaggy.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only do they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only do they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up, choose your class, and get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Hello, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to one more series here at NADCL. I'm Leo and I'm joined by Mello today, or tonight, as I should say. How's it going, man? It's a pleasure being here with you.
Yeah, it's definitely a pleasure being here. What's up? And I'm really good, and hopefully we're gonna have some great matches today.
Oh, definitely. This one is gonna be a good one. We got some alien mana banana action, Mello.
This guy is probably the most, I'd say, the most infamous player in this match, right? Love it or hate it, this man is a beast. So he's gonna try to carry his team. But overall, I do think Astronaut Esports is probably the favorite team.
Yeah, they are pretty good, right? They have Double King, probably the
He's
maybe
a
I
beast
want to
too.
say the best carry here. He's very good. Double King is an amazing player. So I do think I do love Alien Mana Banana, but I do think that Spork Face is gonna have a hard time, Mello.
Yeah, overall we're talking about both of them, but I like this name is really hard, but Horo Fire Flu is also really good. Thor is a great support. So yeah, overall, Sporkface is gonna have a hard time this match and have to be the contenders here.
There we go. We got a draft going. Game 1 is on its way. Nice. Let's do it. Let's see if Astronaut can make it, or if maybe Sporkface, the underdog, can bring up some upset.
Yeah, and when we're talking about EMB, I remember pubbing with him a lot, and he really enjoyed playing Death Prophet. I wonder if I don't know, if he still favors the hero right now. I do know that he got a mean Invoker, and a mean TA too. And TA is a really viable pick right now. Most of the time, she plays in the safe lane, but as a mid laner, depending on the matchup, she just snowballs right away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Farms the stacks. He's able to gank if she wants, depending on the matchup. Getting the egg shard is really good too. So I would look out for that.
Would you like to see Sporkface pick TA on the first phase?
Yeah, this is a really good debate, right? Because it is really hard to choose what you want in this first pick. I don't know. I'm one of the guys that thinks that you should pick something that is not counterable. I think TA, depending on what she plays against it, it is really hard. So I don't like seeing her way too early. I'd rather see like a really broken hero like Prophet, which is banned right now, or like a Gyro, that if Astronaut does not ban it right now, it is going to be available on the pool.
Yeah, for sure. There's no Venge, but there's Dawnbreaker available. There's Gyrocopter
Brewmaster too. There's
and
many good
Beastmaster.
picks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brew, Beast. I don't know, man. I've seen way too many razors and I've seen way too many losses on the hero, so I don't even know if you show it if you show it early.
And how do you feel as a Razor enthusiast yourself?
I mean, the hero is not bad, but it is like Kunkka for me. I've seen it lose way too many times to be able to believe in it. But they choose a great hero right now. They go for the tree. It is a hero that brings out disables that go through BKB, the guarantee lane phases, also helping the whole map with living armor. So a really good pick, and probably the hero that Frogos plays, probably.
Yeah, probably. He's a very good Treant Protector player, so I would expect that to happen. And there's some Night Stalker. That's a hero I wouldn't expect on the first phase.
Not at all, but I don't know, man. I like it.
10 seconds remaining.
The buff on the ultimate was huge for him. It brings out way more aggressiveness whenever he gets level 6, but at the same time, I'm not sure if he's able to compete with nowadays offlaners, right? They just seem like heroes that are able to fight all the time. Meanwhile, Night Stalker depends on the nighttime or on his ultimate. They seem like they are more useful around the map.
You got means to find this Treant Protector hiding in the trees now with the Night Stalker. And there's the Razor ban. Interesting. So now we get to the second picking phase. Sporkface can just pick a support here and hide this Night Stalker a bit more.
Yeah, overall, they need to help out his lane phase because Treant Protector trades really effectively. And if they pick something like a troll, like I'm not gonna say Ursa, but a hero in this kind of matchup that really messes up in the early game of Night Stalker. So could be
Radiant team.
I don't know. I was gonna talk about Lone Druid because I think it is Double King, right? The guy that really loves playing Lone Druid. I don't want to be
Um,
wrong.
I know
But
he
I
loves
think it is
playing
him.
Life Stealer, he loves playing Dawnbreaker, but of course it's banned. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully I'm not misremembering the guy, but overall he can still pick some heroes that pressure the early stages of Night Stalker game.
Yeah. By the way, I think I said that Dawnbreaker was available on the first phase, but he was the first ban overall. So
Yeah.
my bad. Now I noticed it.
Seconds remaining.
There's a Marcy. I wonder if it's the new cosmetic Marcy. It must
Yeah.
be, right?
And I wonder where she's gonna play. Most of the time you see her support. We saw Nigma in the Western Europe qualifiers playing it on mid, and that is something that I do not want to see again. It didn't work at all.
Well, obviously it didn't work.
So hopefully it's not that, but I do like seeing both Dark Willow and Tree and Protector because it probably means that Earthshaker is or a mid laner or an off laner, so it's gonna be a core anyway.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh my god, that's a lot of controls. Tree,
Yes.
Shaker, Willow.
Indeed. A lot of
Hard to
magic
fight
damage
against.
too. It should be really good to just use Willow ultimate on Shaker whenever he initiates. Just battling him and seeing the magic happen. It'll be way too much damage.
Oh my god, imagine a mid Shaker with with Axe Scepter and Badland.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Unfair to play against.
Oh my.
Fire team pick.
And this is a hero that I have not seen for a while right now. Ever since the patch came. Just Techi's got, I don't know, forgotten probably.
Yeah,
He was really dominant last patch, but
he was up there.
he was probably
Now?
Vengeful Spirit status last patch. Like, he was way too good. Every single draft you wanted him. Dealt way too much damage, or helped the team a lot. So it shows here, and I'm starting to question what are the lanes of Sporkface gonna look like. At least they give a really good hint. Troll Warlord has to be the carry, but all other three heroes could still be mixed up. Probably Night Stalker offlaner and Techi's Marcy supports.
I think they lack a mid laner, right?
Yeah,
Maybe
could be
Techi's
still-
Night Stalker, Marcy Troll.
Yeah, could be still the
5 seconds remaining.
I in no way they're gonna pick this Marcy mid. Hopefully
Nah,
not.
I don't think
but
so.
Yeah, right now it seems like it is the lanes: Night Stalker Techies and Marcy Troll.
So as,
Let's see how effective it is, but seems like a really good pressure lane with Troll.
yeah, thinking of Sporkface strategy so far in the draft, I think they are investing on strong lanes. I mean, not the Night Stalker lane particularly, but the Troll Warlord pick. It kind of tells you that.
And what about this Naga? This seems like a real issue right now for Sporkface because it is a team fight reset, a lot of control, a hard hero to start, so she's gonna be playing really behind and play with her illusions, and seems like a really good hero in lane phase against Night Stalker. She's gonna be able to enable the treant, and she herself is gonna be able to farm a lot.
I like this. I like that the Astronaut, they are prioritizing Double King.
And there goes the Death Prophet Dan. You gotta respect it against NMB. It is really good. I wonder what is next for him. No Queen of Pain too. Just
Are you afraid of the TA?
not really. Not with Naga. Overall, they need a mid laner that is able to rotate and deals damage in area AoE.
That's
Probably
a Primal
Ember, right?
game for sure.
Primal game? Yeah, also, I'm thinking about Ember. Buck could be decent, but she also... the problem is, you don't want to pick a melee mid laner against Shaker.
Yes, of course.
So you gotta go for the range ones. If you don't want to get pressure early on.
Yeah, Quest today they won with the Shaker mid against the Primal.
Yeah.
Noob just stomped his lane as Shaker. But yeah, thinking of the game itself, I think it would be a great game for
I mean,
Primal
he had
if he
Gyro
can go.
too.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
game was
fair
already
enough.
won.
Fair enough. Hmm.
But still,
But I mean, his lane was unplayable.
5 seconds remaining.
indeed, Shaker is doing way too much damage with the Totem and can pressure with the Earth Shock too. So he's able to deny creeps way too easy and pressure the opponent meanwhile.
Oh, Viper ban. Interesting. Do you think they're satisfied and they're thinking, okay, just get rid of the nasty
10
pick?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, do you think AMB plays Viper and could be decent with Ags playing early? I don't know. It is a hero that could face against Shaker and end up winning. I don't even know what they pick right now. I think cheese heroes like Huskar don't even work here. You really
Do you
have to go
need
for
those? Do you think do you think Sparkface needs cheese heroes?
against Shaker mid, probably. The usual ones are gonna get eaten.
Yeah, there's no Queen of Pain. Maybe you can go Puck.
Yeah, Bucks left. They could go for like a Storm Spirit, but there's a lot at the table on the opponent's side. Lina could work, but I'm not sure if EMB likes it after they changed her to a more spellcaster-oriented Lina.
Mm-hmm. I think it's gotta be
Wind Ranger
Puck.
got banned. Never mind.
Yeah, no Wind Ranger. By the way, the Venomancer against Troll Warlord, it does
Yeah,
feel like a good pick on the offlane.
they just want to pressure him, take him out of his comfort zone, and it is a good hero to group up with to take out towers. In the end, this is gonna be the Naga and Shaker show, so might as well pick an offlaner that makes space. Really good against Night Stalker too, to counter his mobility and scout vision with the wards too.
So what is it gonna be? A and B. Damn. You like those?
Is Monkey King able to fight against Shaker? I think he is. I just don't know if A and B plays it.
Do you
I'm
want to
thinking
play
about
Monkey
heroes-
King against Venomancer? Not on the laning phase, but on the
Yeah,
game?
not on the laning phase, but in the game. I think it's manageable, but still not a good not a good time to be any hero right now. And they go for the lash. All right, seems
Go
decent.
with the illusion counter.
Illusion counter. He's also really good against Shaker in lane. He's most of the time out of range of Shaker pressure with Totem, so he is fine. But he's kind of countered by Venom whenever he gets his vessel.
Yeah, so
There's a lot of magical damage to burst him, because that's usually how you deal with Flash. Or you outrange him, or you just burst him and make sure that he can't heal at all. They got that burst.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid this Lash cannot heal his way through the team fight with Veno cutting the regen, the vessel you mentioned. Especially maybe they can even burst him. And I'm just thinking about the fissure, the terrorize.
Yeah,
So much control, man.
yes,
There's not much save on the Sparkface side.
Yeah, both Troll and Lashrak, they could just die and straight up not even be able to fight. That's the amount of control the Astronaut Esports has right now.
All right, we're gonna see what happens on game 1 here at NADCL Season 4. It's the week number 2 of the competition. The redraft already happened, and yeah, I'm excited for this one, Mallow. I'm having a hard time believing this last track, but it would be awesome to see the underdogs have a leading start.
And they probably need it too. With Night Stalker, with the Stroll Warlord early on, they have to pressure, they have to make sure that the lanes are not on their side. Because otherwise, this is gonna be one of those Naga games that she just farms everything she wants and then comes in for the kill and wins the game.
Let's see what happens here then. Is Alien Nana Banana gonna be able to win his lane against the Earthshaker? We expect so. Because this hero is very strong. But
Yeah.
it's still a melee hero against a ranged hero.
Yeah, you can
in the
farm
end of
with
the day.
Lightning Storm, you can punish Shaker with Split Earth. There's so many ways to pressure Shaker early on that A and B really needs to win his lane.
Little bit of a smoke play by both sides. Rojo Fire Flu. That's gonna be a hard one to to say
This is Rojo.
mid-team
Rojo
fight.
is
Yeah,
my homie.
Rojo or Fire Flu. Fire Flu is good enough. Problem is when you mixed it all.
And also the Frog support duo too, Frogos.
Yeah, that's
and
so good.
Froggy to Demon Dog.
The frog and the froggy. Demon
They're
Dog's
meant
a
to
very
be
cool
together,
nickname.
right?
Yeah. Random draft, by the way.
30 seconds.
But still, Double King comes from a team that I really enjoyed playing. Has Duster as their support on C-Dub, so kind of a Brazilian team, right? If there's one Brazilian, it is a Brazilian team. And
Yeah,
Double
much better
King is
now.
really
Much
good.
better now.
Oh, no fight for the runes. Both teams are really respecting themselves. Gonna be two apiece. Never mind. I think Ice Queen is gonna be able to get the last one. 3-1 for Spork.
GG.
GG.
You can call it. It's done, my friend. All right, all right. We
But look
see
at that.
the-
There's 3 heroes top for Spork face. They want to get this first blood.
Mhm. And they should. It's a killing lane. Look at that.
Just
Gentlemen,
waiting.
even the observer down on the floor, and they see him. Nice job. 3 heroes against 1. Taking advantage of the vulnerable little snake that Venomancer is. First blood for Tana. First blood for the techies.
Yeah, definitely you wanted this first blood on Troll Warlord, but you just take it, right? It is more money in Techie's coffin, so he can just buy something to pressure Naga. He's gonna need more mana early on. And also, have to help Night Stalker against 3. It is a really hard job, so good for him. Have this gold and make something for your team.
As far as lane goes, I believe that the bottom side should favor Astronaut.
You're gonna get the kill.
Yeah,
Probably
Blood
a
Grenade.
trade.
The Snare on level 2. They want to kill this Night Stalker. And Ice Queen actually kills Froggy before going down. It's a very good. That's a very good move by the Night Stalker.
Yeah, nice trade. And this was better for Spork because Night Stalker got to live through the kill, got the EXP, but Naga is able to farm a little bit alone right now. So, with both sides.
Little bit of a puppy pause as Dog gets called out. And there we go again. Rogos and Venomancer here in the top lane trying to face the Troll Warlord. Not the easiest task of their lives. And Marcy still level 1, but Door going after the Veno. Level 2 on Troll Warlord. This could be dangerous for the Venomancer, but now he should be fine. Frogos still level 1, tries to
Ooh, he
hit
got
his
him.
spells, and now Marcy is in trouble. Can they deny him? Door, one more hit from the Troll Warlord. Not
Doesn't
needed.
even need it. Yeah.
Not even needed.
Yeah, nice Rumble Mace, but still not able to get the kill. At least, for sure, it is pressure. Same way that now Rojo is getting pressured by Lash. Gonna be able to get the water rune, but do not has his bottle. This is really bad for Shaker right now.
6 last hits against 13 from A and B. Water was coming in. Rojo, as long as he survives this stage, he should be fine.
Yeah, this
Hearing
hero,
the range creep of the Fisher.
this hero recovers really fast, right? He's able to farm. His gank is also really effective, but this is gonna be one of those struggle lanes for him.
Do you think Astronauts should be scared of Lashrak spiraling out of control? Is this a good Lashrak game for him to snowball?
Really depends on how much they get out of the off lane, because then the vessel comes early and you're gonna be able to kind of counter the Lash. The magic damage they have, you just can't have him way too big early on, like having the Bloodstone plus something else. But I would not be really scared. Not yet.
It's too early to be scared, Mallow. 4 minutes mark is approaching, and I wonder how impactful the first night is gonna be on Night Stalker's game. We are approaching minute 5.
Yeah, I also find it funny they traded kills early on, but he's getting a decent lane. Better than expected, and right now even pressuring double king.
Naga's about to die. I don't think she has mirror image. The 1 point, the value point on Snare gets double king out of trouble. The sticky bomb is not gonna connect. Demon Dog, Froggy. I like it. He's Froggy too, right?
Yeah.
He's a reformed player. He's the second version of Froggy.
Where's the second movie?
Night Stalker in trouble, double king. Manning up. Uses the magic stick and he should be fine now. Look at how many creeps they're about to miss out on this Radiant wave. Night Stalker not gonna be happy. Takis tries to hold it and double king goes down. Nice blast off. This was very, very good by Takis.
Yeah, really good. Gets the kill. And also the solo EXP. Right now, Takis is the offlaner. It works out really well for him. And Night Times comes in. Let's see if Naga just respects it and farms jungle. Because you don't want to be close to Takis Night Stalker right now.
Yeah.
Even
not
with
not only killing Naga, but also holding the creep wave away from the tower. So the creeps don't die before Night Stalker comes in with the TP. Perfect gameplay by Takis. And this is a Dota game. This is way more balanced than the last series. Froggy is in trouble. First Night Stalker comes into play.
Ooh.
This off lane is getting strong by Sporkface.
Yeah, but also 3 was way too low, right? He had like a 200 health, was playing aggressive. He was bound to die. Right now, what I'm looking at is the time of the first rune. It is gonna be top, so Rojo Fire Flute has to be careful going back.
Oh no, man! You said the full name. Now I'm
Rojo.
feeling forced to do it. You know? Don't do that, please.
Yeah. I just wanted to stunt on you. But
Yeah,
not
wow.
anymore. Not anymore.
I think you got it, man. Stop showing off.
It's gonna be really hard. Good job. Good luck.
Oh, Ramble Maze gets door. He's pretty low. Marcy tries to come in, but I think he accepted his death already. There's no way he could run out of that, so just embrace the death.
Yeah. I also like the Shadow Realm just to guarantee the kill. Because otherwise, Troll Warlord was for sure gonna get the deny.
Yeah. Good moves.
The Night Stalker has the same net worth with Naga. It's
Amazing.
a good beginning for him.
Amazing start. A and B with the Lashrak also top of the net worth. I gotta say, man, I wasn't expecting that strong of a start for Sporkface, but I'm positively surprised. Maybe they get a kill on Ice Queen. No. Tech is coming to the rescue. And that's the thing about Naga and Treant Protector, right? You got some harass lane, but it's not the most threatening lane on the life matter, you know? It's so hard to bring this Night Stalker down.
Yeah. You're more of a harass lane where they're gonna probably take half your health. So if you don't heal yourself back up, then they kill you. Just like they did with Takis right now.
Yeah.
They did not respect the rule. Meanwhile, Night Stalker, I don't know if he went base, but he's full health right now, so Good for him. You can't be half health down there. And Frogos, he's gonna get the rune again.
Mm-hmm.
No
Frogos
such
with
luck
the
for
DD.
AMB.
Maybe that's all Lashrak needed. Maybe he was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this rune and I'm gonna come bottom and kill Naga, but without the power rune, I think that AMB is just sticking
Radiant's courier
to killing the neutral camps.
Yeah. Nice ward duty by Ice Queen too. Making sure Lash has the vision. He tried to get a gank and a gank is happening top.
Nor the rebound. He just
That's
goes
not
away
ulted.
and now Draw Warlord comes in. Tries to help, but the double kill is on the mid lane. AMB. Lashrak with the help from the Night Stalker there, and look at his HP, Mellow. Oh my lord, that was a close call.
Yeah, playing through the limit for sure makes a difference, and I really like the way the Night Stalker ultimate works right now, refreshing his ability so he can get a double void, for example. It is really good, and these first ganks, they're so effective that they're pretty much guaranteed to get a kill. Still a lot of struggle for Rojo. I was gonna stunt again, but I'm gonna chill.
I'm gonna
Rojo
stop you right
fire,
there, sir.
dude. Oh my god. What? His nickname is really cool, but at the same time, it's hard to speak.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And
And
do you
he's
like
got
the...
also a blink. That is his way of
Yes.
coming back.
I was about to talk about
Yeah.
that. Do you like the brown boots Blink Dagger Shaker? Because usually we see the power threads first.
Yeah, desperate times, right? You gotta go for what you can. And it seems like a good idea to just rush the blink, be effective, and then get the rest. It's not gonna be a bad timing by any means. He's gonna probably, if he doesn't die, of course, he's gonna get by 12 minutes probably. And Froggy gets
This
door.
Marcy is in trouble. No more escape mechanisms, but they want a bigger target. They want a bigger fish. Lashrak turns into Venomancer. He hits the stun. And here comes Frogos from the right side. AMB diving the tower. He's in trouble now. There's no way you're gonna run away from that one, my friend. There goes Lashrak. I was about to say, it almost became a team fight, but no.
Yeah. They didn't want a bigger fish. They want a bigger bunny.
Yep.
And they got one, a disco one.
Very
Really
funny.
rare.
You're so funny, man.
Thank you, thank you. Or too kind. But yeah, also, this rotation by Veno is really good. He's still getting closer to his vessel. Then the magic's gonna happen against this Lashrak. So, Salivating Salamander and Rojo Fireflu are getting there.
Best nicknames ever. Making NA great again. And Mel, did you notice the T1 bottom was destroyed? Naga took the tower
Yeah.
by herself, pretty much.
Yeah, we saw only the last parts of the gank, but she got advantage of Night Stalker rotation, right? He goes mid, then he goes back base. That's all she wanted to get the tower, but this is a Midas-less Naga. I was just wondering about it, because every single hero is getting it right now. At least from the Illusion heroes, most of them
We were
getting
just
it.
talking about that, right?
Yeah,
we were
indeed.
watching our TC Play TV and talking about how you just build Midas for every agile Legion carry.
Yeah, because overall the strategy is pretty simple. Usually you're farming with your illusions, they're farming really far from your main hero, so you kind of get some EXP deficit. So you get Midas to kind of help out with this scenario, and also because it's just good overall right now. If you want to scale, Midas is worth it. If you want EXP, Midas is worth it. The game lasts, Midas is worth it. So most people are just getting it, and it is working.
It's either a boosting or a recovery mechanism.
But look at that. He's not rushing Vessel. Say word? Veno's not getting it. Or is it, or the components are on the core here? I didn't see
No,
his
they're
retail
not.
health.
They're not.
Yeah.
He's about to finish up the Vanguard, and he's not worrying about the Vessel.
Yeah, this
Queuing
is,
up the Force Staff first.
this is weird, right?
I don't know if that's the right move.
Yeah, that's usually a no-brainer. I mean, the Force Staff is really good against
Yeah.
Night Stalker, Lash, and Troll. of course you need, but before that, always comes the vessel. That's why it is really interesting. So, kind of a change of pace from salivating salamander.
Dark Ascension, they want his skin. They want the salamander. They are salivating, but nice terrorize. Rogos to the rescue. On the right side, Rojo, good Fisher, stopping the aggression, and Dana goes down.
Tried to get the kill by himself. I did like the way that he used Doden to kill a mine instead of just hitting techies, just to make sure that there's no way that his Dark Willow dies. What a teammate. And now they're gonna be able to get the tower too.
Teamwork makes the dream work. T1 down. Very good for Astronaut. Every time I look at Rojo, I want to say green because he has the green tag on his name, and it's making things hard.
But this, looking at Veno build, this Ring of Health could turn into a pipe against Slash, is really good. He could, with the Vanguard, he could get a Crimson Guard, which is really good against Troll. So he has options right now, after the Force Staff, of course. But really interesting build so far.
I don't know about the Vanguard when the lane is already over, though.
Yeah, it's kind of a hard kill whenever Night Stalker tries to kill him, or Troll even. But Troll is gonna be using his time to farm. I was gonna say waste, but you're never gonna waste time farming.
Yep.
But anyway, Lash died, but it's still a really good timing on his Bloodstone. Smoked with his teammates. They're trying to make something happen, but gonna find nothing.
We see Naga on top of the net worth, but following 3 heroes are from Dire. 2k gold ahead for Sporkface.
Yeah.
And here they come. The first tower push. The first 4 or even 3-man push from on Sporkface with the Lash Rack there, showing up the Bloodstone. Oh, Echo Slam! Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That's why you rush the Blink Dagger, Mellow. Marcy just melted.
You just demolish HPs. Lucky for Lash, he wasn't close, but now
Oh,
the fight
Night
happens
Stalker. They want Venomancer. Alien Mana Banana. The Overgrowth does not stop the following.
Ooh.
And now a good Terrorize hits too. There's Froggy. With the Nature's Grasp and with the slow, is it enough? I don't think they're gonna come to this Lash Rack. Yeah, he's away. He's out of danger. And now Techies with the Blast Off. The support duo trying to make a show. Door goes down again. Poor Marcy. She just TP'd in. And Tana now. The Bramble Maze is not gonna connect. Nice TP
missed.
home.
Yeah, it's nice, but still, I was looking at this Lash and he's being able to heal with his Bloodstone. Man, imagine if a Vessel was up on Venom, for sure he died, but you gotta commend both supports right now, right? This was a beautiful Overgrowth into the fear of Rogos, and then all the aggression that came from Sparkface just went nowhere. Sporkface, sorry. Just went nowhere. For a second they're going in, a second later they're just running for their lives.
I was taking a look on their heroes now. Do you think Sporkface need to keep up the tempo, or can they just chill and trade farm with Naga? How do you feel this game is going?
I mean, they're farming really well on Troll. Lash didn't die too. This is a really good result in the end of this fight, at the very least. So they are able to trade farm. But there's gonna be around the 30-35 minute mark that if you do not have a decent enough lead, you're gonna probably get demolished late game by the... Oh my god, I almost said green. By the Astronaut lineup.
And no Midas. Always remember, no Midas.
Midas-less Naga
Midas-less Naga Siren.
Yeah.
No gloves for the Siren Lady. I mean, we are joking about it, but I think it's a good sample for us to understand how valuable is the item at this rate. Because we see it on every single Naga Siren, and now, without it, let's see how farmed she's gonna be.
But I do like the switch up. Getting the Mage Layer against Lashrak, against Techies is a really good idea. You kind of don't have to go for the full Heart of Tarask if you're able to just diminish the magic damage. So, interesting build.
Dire's top tower is under
And later on, you're gonna probably get the Bloodthorn anyway, so really effective with his gold.
Spork Face on the bottom lane. The Radiant? How did the Radiant put a ward on their triangle? Spork Face, they're under vision and they don't even know it. Didn't see them go there. This is very good.
You too.
Astronaut, they're winning the intel game. That's
Yeah,
how
they
they're
have-
dodging those smokes.
Yeah. They have Venom wards, they have really good wards placed too around the map. So even though you have Night Stalker and it is nighttime, sometimes you just will not be able to get the angle to get a good team fight.
And I feel we didn't stress this enough, but you usually want to play Venom against Night Stalker for the vision.
Yeah.
And you do want to play Venom against Troll for the memes. So kind of a two bird one stone situation. Oh,
Demon Dog.
nice overgrowth on the bottom lane, but yeah, easy TP cancel. A and B on the right place at the right time.
Yes, sir. Guarantees the kill. It is only a support, but it's still really worth it. And Salivated Salamander. Gonna get Tana.
Techies, Adlin, used
Oh
on
my God.
Shaker. There we go. That's what we like to see. Woods of Travel, Blink Dagger, Shaker, queuing up the Egg Scepter.
Yeah. Really interesting that he didn't rush the Axe too. Stop for a little bit to get the travels. I mean, he's gonna be able to get it soon, but still, when you get travel, you don't care about anything. You're just kind of a menace around the map. We like to call it Jordan. Just go in and don't care. Big jumps, let's go. Dunk on people.
You think Jordan don't care? Is that what you're saying? Huh.
He only goes for the rings, he don't care.
Alright, alright.
Or didn't
Troll.
care. Right.
Trying
Well,
to get
my
that
man is
BKB.
retired. Yeah, he needs it. Way too much disable on the other side, and I would not be surprised. Yeah, he marks it right now. You also need X. Otherwise, you're gonna get Cursed Crown, you're gonna get Overgrowth. And being able to dispel with the melee axes is really great for him. And also, the offensive dispel too is really good to get living armor out of people. Just that is really good, really valued.
Sadly, you can't dispel the Shadow Realm.
No.
Imagine.
I mean, I'm a carry player, so I would enjoy it a lot.
Nope. Nope. Don't even think about it.
Yeah, but
Leave my Dark Willow alone.
And look at Dark Willow. My Naga didn't get the Midas. She did, or Fairy did.
Do you think Frogos care? Oh my god.
And he's going for a really damaging build, getting the
Does
Witch
not
Blade,
care at all.
Force Staff later to reposition himself, and I imagine later on, maybe even Ags.
There we go. On to Roche. I think it's the first Roche of the day, to be honest.
Is it?
I don't think last series had a Roche. He just finished it up real quick.
Yeah, this is a way more even series. First 5 minutes already set, so 'Cause I saw a little bit of the last matches, and oh my god. Anyway,
I'm
it just
excited.
goes on Rojo.
You know what that means, right?
Easy, wanna go in. Did he finish eggs? I think he's still missing. Yeah, he misses 1.5 pieces, right? Already has the gold.
Yeah. He's
Already has some gold.
1.4k away from it.
Well, A and B.
Is
Did
this
he go
easy?
for BKB?
Do you think this Aegis is enough of a menace for Sporkface? Because I don't know, I feel like they want to fight soon. Maybe on the next nighttime. I don't know, I have this feeling that Sporkface is not scared at all.
Yeah, they have double BKB. Lash and Troll has... I mean, triple. Because Night Stalker has his too. And
Yeah?
they want to fight right now.
Why would you wait for the nighttime if you can turn into night? Night Stalker. Ice Queen.
He doesn't have Shadow Realm?
Nope, no Shadow Realm. Oh, maybe they were just baiting and the Aegis on the other side. No Aegis anymore. Rojo, what are you
my
doing,
God,
my
he's
friend?
gone.
Look at Sporkface. They removed the Aegis and now they see Double King. They want to kill. He's gotta... Wait. He already sang? He already sang. Oh my god, there's no Song of Siren. He's dead. Bye-bye, Double King. Sporkface, the underdogs do it. What a great team fight and what a great
They're gonna get
series
one
of
more.
pickoffs. Salivating Salamander. There they come. Marcy trying to go after him. Nice double. Poisoned by the Venomancer and now Marcy comes into play. Pulling him back. The stun hits. Alien Mana Banana on a killing spree. And Salamander goes down. See, Mello, I told you, I had this feeling they wanted to fight. And I was right, man.
Yeah, the problem is what happened to Shaker. Suddenly he's behind 4 heroes, dying, lost the Aegis. Naga tried to Song to help him, and suddenly she's gone too. So really good fight right now for A and B and the boys. He's making sure that this Aegis is really ineffective. Man, he probably went in thinking that he was fine, but still no eggs on Shaker, so how does he get out whenever he goes in? No Jordan yet.
It's a one-way ticket for sure for Woho. Sporkface, it was a great team fight and all, but do you think they can take any more advantage from that one?
You gotta wait for nighttime or Night Stalker Ultimate. After that, fine. But still, this time is well spent. This time the Troll Warlord is gonna get his axe. Lashrak can go for his next item, but the game is straight up open right now. And really feels like they're missing, I don't know, really important ingredients in the astronaut lineup. Like the vessel is missing. I don't think Shaker exactly needed to finish travels before going for Ags too. He would have had it already.
We're missing out on important windows, for sure.
Oh my god.
Techies standing still and Ice Queen. Alright,
Gonna
now
die
Dark
again.
Willow goes down and for Astronaut, it's good enough. If they only lose Dark Willow after that, I think they're happy.
Yeah, Night Stalker is hunting for more. He wants it. Also has his Midas.
They want to kill Night Stalker. They're tipping in. They want Ice Queen. Oh
has
my
BKB,
god, the
yeah.
BKB is popped. And here comes Marcy with the double stun. Even the Echo Slam committed. But now Troll Warlord comes into play. He wants some blood. He wants to kill the Salamander. Who's the counter now, my friend? Get countered, son.
And no way. What a beast going in. Has BKB on Night Stalker, so he fears no one. I'm not sure if he has Egg Shard too, but just by hitting with Sidekick was enough to heal him a lot in this last team fight. So that was really good for him. Going for a Basher, already finished it actually. Then Shard plus Nullifier, and this game is in the bag. No Force Staff is gonna save people right now. And Shaker dies again too. So he's I don't think his axe got complete. Nah, oh my god. 250 gold missing. Dude, it makes such a huge difference, and the lead that they had all end up to nothing.
Even a basher now on Night Stalker. This guy is huge. Holy. And I like how Spork face. They're forcing the issue. They know they're strong and they're making Astronaut lead.
The tree is gone. He got disposed. Really quick kill, and yeah.
Rogas on
kills
the other
all over
side.
the
Oh
map.
my god, Dark
Oh my.
Willow. Yeah, that's the Techie special. You can't Shadow Realm out of this one.
Yeah, jump in plus triple mine, or just the bleeps, the beep. Whenever you hear it, you're already gone.
PTSD.
Yeah. You're already dead.
Finally, Scepter is finished on Shaker.
Yeah, but wait.
Right on time.
Right on time to lose the tier 2 plus the Tormentor. And
Well, it could be worse.
I mean, yeah.
See?
All right.
There we
see?
go. Didn't need the X Scepter
Yeah.
for that one, but let's go with it.
We take those.
We take those. AMB?
They still could
Shaker
come
was
back.
not there.
This is by no
Yeah,
by
they
any
can.
means over.
It's
And
not over for sure.
look at. I don't know if they make this kill happen, it would be huge.
Mm-hmm.
AMB.
Damn. AMB,
got
what a
the tree.
player. What a player. He chopped the tree down. And Demon Dog is gonna survive, but nice try by MB. He's predicting the play. Tekis is
Zags.
very low. He is dead.
Oh, yeah.
Bye-bye, Vayna. Meanwhile, Double King's just farming his way. 21k net worth on the Naga Siren. We talked about this guy being one of the best carries out here on the NADCL, Mellow. It's his time to shine.
Yeah, this is his game to recover. Getting the Blood Torn right now, already has the Heart and Butterfly too. How close is Troll Warlord to MKB? That'd be a timing for them. He doesn't have it, it's fine. Elevating Salamander.
Rogos is there with the Terrorize and no BKB from the Night Stalker. Marcy coming in, angry, unleashing the beast, and Salamander is down. Dark Willow now with the TP, even the BKB popped by Night Stalker, so he
Nice
could
bait.
chase him. Space created, my friend.
Yeah, bait out the ultimate, but still lose the offlaner too. Seems really hard, and things are gonna get harder because whenever the nullifier is up, these four staffs are not gonna save anyone. Never mind, he changed up. He's going for MKB now. All right. I do think nullifier is better. Let Troll deal with Naga.
Mm-hmm. Just dispelling the 4 stabs, as you said.
Yeah. More ways
Living
to deal
armor.
with living armor. Yeah.
I agree that that's a pretty good item on Night Stalker. Seems like Ice Queen wants to be the carry here. You know? Maybe that's what that was the plan from the start. A carry Night Stalker just moved to the offlane.
Yeah.
But still a carry.
You look at ATF way too much, right? The carry
Yes,
from the offlane.
yes.
Ooh,
Indeed,
nice
my friend.
Fisher.
Ooh, this might be good. This might be good for Astronaut. Chasing Marcy. They can't. Oh my god, they can't catch the cat lady.
Way too fast.
Way too fast.
Is Roche? Man, Roche is already up. Time went by in a flash. Hopefully they do not waste this one.
They say that happen when you have fun.
Indeed, I am. And they're gonna take it. Double King is here. If they need, they could also sing, but there's nobody close in Spore Face. There's no guard is up too, so you're trying to mitigate the Troll Warlord damage. Good work, man. He's kiteable.
He is, yeah.
He deals a lot of damage, so good luck on that. already has the MKB now, so if he gets close to his Naga, he gone.
And I like the mirror timings. Naga got the
Bloodthorn?
Aegis and the Bloodthorn and throw with the MKB. So now it's time to go. It's go mode for those carries. You gotta play now, Double King. It's your time. Show us what you got.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what Gaben thinks about this game. Can we see the graphics? It'd also be interesting to see how much that win probability, almost close to 50-50. Jeez, this is really open.
It's anyone's game to take.
MKB, he's really going for MKB, huh?
Yep.
My man
Not
doesn't
letting
care.
that one go.
I mean, he has a lot of attack speed too, so he benefits from the MKB by a lot, but still. You want to kill the Dark Willow, you want to kill the Treant Protector, even Shaker. You're not focusing the Naga, she's not on your department. At least she shouldn't be, right?
Let's see if Sporkface... Man, I swear, Mello, if they find another fight against an Aegis, I'm gonna be amazed.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm really glad that we got a game. Things are getting interesting. Things are getting spicy. Oh, nah.
It's getting spicy.
RC just went in. Oh, this is a big pickup too. Ags on AMB. Nihilism is crazy good. Going for Wind Waker too.
Uh-huh.
I do like the Zelda item. Now I can finally say it. It makes
Finally,
sense.
yeah.
Jesus. Well,
It's
I think
not worded like
Techies
that
is
in
getting
Portuguese.
caught.
Yeah, Thena is out of place. And Marcy dies on the other side of the map too.
Oh my god.
This is a good timing for
They
Astronaut.
want to take this fight.
Look at them. Wait, Night Stalker coming in. Froggy is down. Ice Queen. They want to kill this Naga Siren. Of course, the Song of Siren is there, but so is Troll Warlord.
Oh
Mirror
my god, he
image,
got blocked.
Double King, no force devs, nothing to save this Naga Siren. And here comes Rojo to the rescue with the Echo Slam. Can they turn it around? Double King, you gotta find a way to fight, my friend. You can't just run with the Naga Siren. Turn it around. Ensnare this guy. And there goes Night Stalker. Ice Queen goes down. And Rojo
Ooh, no BKB
with the
on Troll.
Fisher chasing Troll Warlord. No BKB on him. And I think Rojo is going in again. Demon Dog. Froggy comes in. Is silenced. Troll Warlord's about to go down. Naga is there too. Fantastic fight by Astronaut.
Double King, he's already going in. No respect. There's only A and B that means anything to this Naga. He's gonna be able to take these towers because they just got the biggest kills that they could have. Night Stalker, he wanted this fight, but he did not like how it ended. The MB probably gonna be forced to use BKB.
Yes, Marcy. The backline stun. No throw for 1 minute. Night Stalker does not want to buy back still. And they're trying to kite them. They're trying to shove them away from the base, but I don't think that's a simple task. Marcy goes down, and so does Techies. Out of the blue, the Radiant liking this game a lot now, Mello. I think this is Rex.
For sure, this is Rax. They can't go mid, but they could go bottom. There's no tier 2 there. Still 30 seconds without Troll. They do have another fortification, but no need to use. They'll probably lose the tier 2 too. But this was a really bad fight, and they took it without the Night Stalker buyback and without Troll. I wonder why. Maybe desperate to try to make up space, but Astronaut said thank you. I'm gonna kill you again. Thank you.
I like this series a lot, Mello. I gotta say, I'm very hyped. I'm happy to be here. Lately, we were all about those I think it's the international tournament. I think that's how it's called, right? It's a small tournament.
Dire's
Not a big deal.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I kind of got lost in thought. I'm wondering what the
Never
hell
mind.
did
I'm
you
just
say?
calling the biggest tournament of the year a small tournament. Not a big deal. Let's just move on. Tower denied. Leshrac gets the deny out. And man, looking at the net worth chart, maybe the Midas is not needed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Naga.
The zero is kind of good. Just a little bit. Able to farm way too much out of the map, but Ice Queen and company, they want to get the flank and they could find Shaker. He was around, but nice blink dagger out. Or just dunk out. Oh no,
I hear
Marcy.
Bloodthorn. Yeah, Marcy has no escape from that one. And no buyback too. They want to pick this fight 4v5. This is getting dangerous. They can't bring Naga down. Maybe they can bring Venomancer down, but he ultis before going there. And now the BKB from Troll getting
Oh
kited.
my
Oh no,
God.
the totem to the high ground. Troll does not hit the right target. And Lim, Demon King, Demon Dog, waiting to re-engage. And there is Rojo with the Earthshaker finally showing up. Naga on the left side, on the left wing of the fight, cannot join. So Double King does not have the impact he needed. But either way, Night Stalker is down for a minute.
No Night Stalker, no Troll, ulti, and BKB could be what the astronauts want to push high ground. Because there's no way they can fight back. This was a huge mistake using BKB, using the ultimate, and he got kited by one of the best neutral items in the game, right? He got kited by the Ogre Seal. My god, when is this item gonna get nerfed?
Apparently never.
Yeah, because it got buffed last patch.
Yes! I was so
Interesting
mad
enough.
about that. Holy. I read the patch notes and I was in disbelief.
But he also has Shadow Blade too, just to kite trolls, so he's prepared. Even in the worst scenario, he has something up in his sleeve. And I do like the display. Aftershock the tower and dunk out. Are they gonna wait? This man, time is going really fast because Roche is on the minimal timing again, and it is only a 20 seconds wait time.
Do you think the X Scepter giving cleave to Earthshaker is a little bit too much?
I don't know. If Chen told him giving him like 300 plus enough damage was the issue.
Do you think that's the issue?
Yeah.
I see.
450% more damage. Jesus
Because
Christ.
one of
Plus
Shaker's
1,000.
biggest flaws was handling units, right?
Yeah.
But with this cleave enchant totem, man, the hero is just
It is really good for
a full
farming,
pack.
but in this game, the cleave is not necessary, right? He's not playing against any illusion hero, but it is really a lot of value to the Zags. I look at this plus 1,000 damage, and I just think Dota 2. What a beautiful game.
beautiful game indeed. We love it, we hate it.
They're gonna get the X Blast, and this is the third Roche. Dark Willow got hers. Naga could have it. Is able to get that goes through BKB. One more? Great.
Perfect.
Or is Veno gonna get it? Alright, he's a homie. I'm gonna probably farm it anyway, so you can have it. So you're gonna have your ulti back.
Astronauts aiming for the moon now. They want to go high.
Really
High
feels like
ground.
they are already there. Alright, good one, good one.
You cut me off, man. Come on. That was the punchline.
I was gonna say they're already really high right now, but I'm very sorry, my friend.
Not as high as Shaggy.
So high. I miss
Yeah.
being a Kanye fan. Sucks.
Well, he made sure to make it very hard.
Yeah. And hardest, how do you deal with this push? They could take it slow, they could go with only illusions. You see Frogos already has Axe, so it's really dangerous to be closer of this Dark Willow.
Double King trying to siege. But the Split Earth is there from A and B. Wait, does Lash not have a shard?
No.
No shard on Lash Track, okay.
You know, in this
That makes a
high ground
difference.
defense scenario, it is one of the best things that you could have.
A and B
jumps in again.
prioritizing the Wind Waker, the Zelda item, but no shard. So the illusions can stand there and hit the tower and hit the racks. And he's very close to it though,
Marcy.
but Marcy?
Oh my god.
Yeah, just melted. Marcy can buy back, but look at the astronaut
Dude,
moves, man. They just kite him. They're like, okay, you use Dark Ascension. We're just gonna go back to our high ground, and you won't fight us.
imagine how frustrating it is for Night Stalker. He uses ulti just to fly away.
Yep.
Can't go in. And now they're gonna see his base going down little by little with this goddamn illusions. Even Willow is going in and clicking a couple times with the Shadow Realm. And
Oh, finally the shard is online. A and B bought it, but yeah, he has no buyback.
doesn't matter. Yeah.
No buyback on Lash Track for that shard now. Not that he would have with the little amount of gold he had, but anyways. Double King. Naga is finally online, and the Echo Slam on the Night Stalker. Oh no, the chain stun was not there, and the BKB gets popped. A trade-off, Echo Slam for Ice Queen's BKB. I do think C-Dub is pretty happy with that one. But you gotta be careful with Throw Warlord. A and
B is gonna die.
A and B is pretty low. The Wind Waker gets him away. This is not looking good for Fork Space.
Oh my god, he goes in.
He's away. Stun. Song of Siren. They want the Night Stalker. No BKB. And there we go. One enchant totem is all they need. Frogos. Shadow Realm. Repositioned. Oh my god. They might go down here. Rojo to the rescue. Securing the support life. It matters. It does matter.
Oh my
and Double King is
God.
there too. It's a triple kill for the Earthshaker. Rojo Fire Flu. Finally showing up. Still in the spotlight. Double King. Bloodthorn on the Shrek. Wind Waker is used. Throw Warlord gets kited by the Fisher. It's a chaos. It's pure mayhem. Naga Siren is still full HP after all of that because of the Tarask. And the Aegis is there too, of course.
You know, ulti. Got to troll. He has to back out.
RC. Lure gets away with the Seal Totem. Double King. Pretty
They're
healthy.
gonna look. They're gonna just
Naga
look.
Siren does not care. Troll is trying to TP in. I think they're trying to flank someone, but no. Froggy there. Eyes of the Forest. Oh my god, they have everything. Astronaut, they do have everything they need to take the fight. And still 2 lives on their carry. That's the main issue. Look at Demon Dog. Froggy. On the left side. Supports are chasing him. Looking for the Treant Protector, but it's not a very easy task to do because the Overgrowth is there. And now you're fighting out of your base. I don't think that's what you want. Aegis is out. They want to kill Naga. No Aegis. Better Trance. Double King almost sings the song of his people. Anyways, Naga Siren is down. And 46 minutes and finally, they got the defense they needed.
Got the defense they needed. This is a clear objective up right now. It's only the middle rack, so the objective is clear, and Spark knows it. So they take the fight accordingly. This was the best scenario because they got a fight on two terms. Naga was pretty much by herself, and then finally they got the troll ulti focusing on the real Naga. That is when they just straight up kill her really easy.
Nice wards,
Now
nice
they want to go
sentries.
more.
But Ice Queen, no Naga means easy fight. No Naga means go
Does it?
mode, but oh my
Does it?
lord, Rojo finishes Ice Queen. Damn. Alien Mana Banana coming in a little bit too late. And Ultra Warlord, he's gotta go back.
Yeah, no Naga does not mean an easy fight. Look at this. Rogos plus Earthshaker. It's both of them a menace right now on the team fights too. You can't ignore this Shadow Realm damage of Willow. And well, yeah, looking at this, I do think that he should not have a cleave.
You see what I mean now?
What the hell, dude?
And I'm pretty sure I called Spork Face Fork Space. But we don't talk about those.
Yeah. Just let it happen. Like, if you didn't talk about it, nobody would notice.
I'm pretty sure Chad is gonna talk about it soon. Oh my. That's the good part about having a delay. Marcy goes in.
Again.
Catches Venomancer, Salamander, repositions himself. Dash Rack with the Wind Waker. This is such a fun item to use, man.
For him.
Just fly away.
For him.
Yeah, for him, of course.
But everybody else, it kind of sucks. And there he
AMB?
goes.
Nihilism? Alright, the Echo Slam. They want to kill the Slash Track and they are not able to do it. The Wind Waker with the BKB. AMB is out. The Song of Siren to reset the team fight. Night Stalker cannot move. Maybe the Dark Willow with the Shadow Realm. Look at him go. Look at Frogus. He almost solo killed the Troll Warlord. What is this Dark Willow doing? This is such a disrespect. And Night Stalker goes in again with his BKB. They want to fight. Buybacks are there. The buyback from the carry. Rojo, you gotta be careful there, my friend. Ro is back. And AMB not able to move on those fights. The kiting potential from Astronauts is so freaking good, Mallow.
Really good, and they can take this slow whenever they want. Look at Willow just shipping in on people. Really ridiculous amount of damage coming from really far. And Lash, does he have BKB? He has to be careful.
Okay, the right side of the fissure. I wonder if that's enough of a sign to try and kill the Naga. No Song of Siren still, but there goes Rax. It's Mega Creeps. What was hard, now it's a nightmare.
Oh my god.
Dealing with those Mega Creeps. Bit by bit, slowly but surely.
Yo, look at
Astronauts
Rojo. Look at Rojo.
going into the base. Rojo with a good Echo Slam potential. He is not under vision. Sporkface does not know about this Earthshaker, but no! Here comes in.
Oh.
KB. Ice Stalker. Is that Ice Queen with the buyback? Double King. Song of Siren trying to kite the Troll Warlord. He hits the melee access, tries to dispel, but with the Fissure, with the Enchant Totem, Naga is out. Double King, he's not gonna die. They can't kill Naga. Maybe this is the last chance. Maybe this is the last dance. I don't think the Tire can fight another one right now. And there's the re-engage. Everything used already. There's no gas left on the tank, Mallow. They are probably out of this one. Buyback from the Dark Willow. Night Stalker is down. And AMB now left alone. Bye-bye, Lashrak. You can't move. You can't go across the fissure. Maybe with the Wind Waker you can. But now you're silenced and you're controlled. Stunned and dead. What a crazy game. This was very good.
Very good game, but seems like it was way too hard to do anything when you are Sparkface, because your Troll Warlord, he just gets kited. There is Song, there is Overgrowth. If you don't kill the Willow, then suddenly she's dealing way more damage than everybody else. And meanwhile, you have to deal with Venom's lows, with Venom's disables, and Venom's health percentage damage.
Yeah.
So how do you team fight? And also, just a little bit like a 1K, 1.5K crits out of nowhere from Shaker 2, just casually coming in. How do you fight? You absolutely couldn't. And Astronaut takes the game number one with a beautiful draft, honestly.
It was a beautiful draft indeed. I mean, it was a slow start too, right? Spork Face, they
Yes,
played a
yes.
very good early to mid game, but on the back of a couple of good team fights by Astronaut, and of course, Rojo Fire flew the redemption arc from
Yes.
Earthshaker. I really like the how they played around his Fishers and his X Scepter, of course. That took a little bit too long to finish up, but once it's finished, it's a whole different hero, Mello.
Yeah, it took a while, but as he said, and he played the fights really well. He was really going in the back line when he could, playing absolutely to his limits, and made sure that Naga and company just didn't have to deal with the most of the time with even Lashrak, because he was the focus most of the time of this Echo. So really well played by him. And sorry, Sporkface, winning out the early game does not mean you get the match.
Well, there is hope too.
There's hope.
I mean,
There's hope.
it was a close game until some point. But yeah, Mello, that's it for game number 1. We can go to a break, I believe, and we'll come back with game number 2 and the draft so we can talk about it a little bit more.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only do they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and minus 1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We're back. We're back with game number 2. It's me, Lild, and Mallow for the next one as well. And hopefully for the third game, Mallow, because this series is very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, definitely entertaining matches, but I am not sure, man. You start with a really good beginning and suddenly you lose to the Naga Siren strat. I mean, if Radiant picks, Radiant, nah. If, oh my god, I'm missing this. If astronauts.
Astronauts and
Yeah.
Fork Space.
Yeah.
I'm kidding,
Astronauts
it's
and
Spork Face.
SK.
Yeah. It's more like SF, no? Spork Face.
SFK. I mean, Spork Face Killers. I mean, it's SK.
Oh yeah, it's Killers, yeah. I forgot about that for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now they're
Spork Face
using
Killers.
Radiant and Dire, and then you kind of mess up the caster, bros. But jokes apart, it is fine.
They're
It
making
is
it
fine.
hard for us, okay.
Yeah. But
I like it.
anyway, I mean, they went for a really good late game scenario, and it just worked out. They were patient, made sure that the Naga got a game, made sure that Earthshaker had time to come back, and when everything clicked, they just went in and got the game. So I do believe they are kind of the better team. They're better seated right now, so it made sense looking at the match overall.
I see Invoker ban. I see a Wind Ranger ban.
Pudge ban does not surprise you in the first phase.
They banned Pudge on the last game as well, so
And who's the Pudge master?
it's
That
a
is the
good
question, right?
That is a good
Because
question.
Sure. Is Ice Queen a Pudge menace? Could be.
I don't know. Maybe.
Dana.
If you play Night Stalker offlane, are you really a Pudge player?
Yeah, you play one of those go-in heroes.
Hmm.
I think Pudge is one of them. I mean, could be him.
Pudge is more of a come at me hero, no? Or a get over here hero.
Nah, I mean he hooks people, so you're kind of cheating on that. But
Yeah?
I do think he's a go-in hero. He just
Yeah. Very
likes
tanky
to
boy.
fight, especially early on with Rod. Gets the ultimates whenever he can. So I'm not sure who plays it, but if it's getting banned on the first phase, there's a master, and we're probably not gonna be able to see it anyway. So kind of sad. The first phase, we got a game, bro. And we got probably a third game. Is what I mean, because Gyrocopter was just picked.
The goddamn
this-
helicopter. I can't stand this hero anymore, Melo. I
He's
don't
way
know
too
about
good.
you.
Right now,
Oh
he's
my
way too
God.
good. He just farms. He's probably the most effective farm out of the whole game. He gets way too much out of Satanic. He gets way too much out of Flak Cannon. You don't even care about your positioning most of the time. You just hit one hero, and suddenly you're hitting everyone in the full screen. You don't care. Whatever you hit. So this hero is absurd right now. And he pretty much has no weaknesses because his lane phase is decent. He farms stacks. Most of the carry matchups he does decent too. So you kind of have to outrange him or burst him 100 to 0. Otherwise, you're not facing Gyro.
And fun fact, we came into this one with Gyro, Dawnbreaker, and Nature's Prophet at 100% pick ban radio. So, yep, they're still at it. Game number 1, they were banned or picked, and same thing for now.
Still absurd. We just saw the Western Europe qualifier end, and Gyro had 100% win rate.
Literally won every single game.
And this got me mad because we are Brazilians and we're kind of rooting for Luna Galaxy.
Yep.
They lost on the upper bracket against Gyro, and they let it happen on the last game of
Last
the
game,
qualifier.
Melo.
I was like, "There's no way they just did it." I
I
mean,
went
they're gonna
crazy,
lose.
man.
I'm happy for Quest, but what the hell, dude? You can't leave Gyro and think you're gonna win. Not Dispatch.
I'm glad I didn't cast that game with you because I would be depressed. And I think you'd be
Yeah.
depressed too.
I am already.
Oh my. Well, yeah, there's a shaker. Here we go, Melo. Rojo Fire Flu, I'm sure he's gonna pick up the eggs a little bit earlier this time.
Yeah, it is the unstoppable force against the immovable object. This Earthshaker going against Gyro. So I want to see what happens. I want to see what the astronauts are gonna cook, and hopefully it's not astronaut food because it kind of sucks, right?
Yeah.
Food based. I don't think it is really
it's just
good.
a gel or
Yeah,
something like that.
but this Shaker worked out really well, even though he lost the early lane. So third laning stage, and he kind of messed up on the build too, and still he made the comeback. Still, Rojo Fire Flu was a beast last game, so
You're
I
still
wanna see
showing
him-
off.
yeah, I want to see him finish. I mean, not make the same mistakes early on,
Mhm.
and have the same kind of performance. Then it is the complete package.
Do you know how does astronaut drink water?
No.
Well, I'm gonna leave you to that one.
Is it- I don't know. Is it B or something? Did they filter it?
Mhm.
Yeah. Great. What
On
a
the
great
bright
time.
side, it's not the worst one. It could be worse. Trust me.
I mean, you're already on the moon. You can't complain too much, man. Or on space.
Yeah, not even,
Not necessarily on the moon.
not
but-
necessarily on the moon for sure.
But he definitely is over the moon about last game.
Yeah. You really ruined my joke, and now you came with a better one.
It was kind of mid.
I see you.
But what is not mid is Troll Warlord. He's going to be the carry. And also, they picked the Death Prophet that we talked about, that I talked about. I'm going to take credit for this one.
All right.
But
You do you. You go. Yeah. I'm not gonna get into your way.
yeah, I'm gonna hype myself. But just kidding. But still, this Death Prophet is the expertise of Mr. Alien Mana Banana. So I want to see how he fares against Earthshaker. Seems like it's gonna be more of the same, right? A really hard lane for Shaker. But in the game, Shaker has been able to burst a lot of heroes, and Death Prophet is just gonna be one more of them.
So it's AMBDP, and they need an offlaner, right? Radiant,
yeah.
or I
Yeah.
should say Astronauts, they banned Legion and Night Stalker.
Both teams need the offlaner.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Indeed. Because this Shaker, it could be offlane Shaker, but come on.
Yeah, we saw Entity do it, and they won. It was a deciding game too to go to the upper bracket final, I think.
Mhm.
So it could happen, but still, it serves a different purpose, right? Then you're playing more for your team.
I think they qualified with the offlane Shaker, no?
Did they qualify?
I think it
Yeah.
was their
I
last
think-
game.
Yeah, sure. I think
remember
too. I just
Toby
remember they
crushing.
winning a series with it. I just don't know if it was the upper bracket final or
It was Entity
semi-final.
against Luna Galaxy.
All right, then he was a beast then.
Yep. Toby crushed them. But, okay, so what else do they need to ban, do you think? What's this last ban gonna be?
Is Dawn banned? She is. Is
course.
Brewmaster banned? Maybe Brew.
Maybe Brew, yeah.
Brew is a valuable pick for both sides. They banned Underlord, but lifting up Troll, lifting up Death Prophet is a
Even
really
Gyro.
good way to fight. Yeah, Gyro too. Just get this man out. That could be a way to play it. You just don't fight him.
I really like Brew. For both sides. I agree with you.
Besides Brew, who could be really good this game? I don't know if Legion is she. No, she
No,
got
no.
banned. Yeah,
Legion's banned.
got Axe. All right, you're gonna see some melee plays. Those jumps with Blade Mail could have enough damage to kill up the troll. On the laning phase, it could go both ways.
Do you swap supports now? Do you put Mirana with Troll? And let Trion play the offlane?
Nah, I think
think
Tree
so.
plays really well against Axe. Just leech seed
you?
him and punch
Okay.
the hell out of him.
Yeah, if you swap, Trion would play against Clockwork, and that's not something you want
Yeah,
to.
no, it's gonna be even more pain.
Mm-hmm. So you focus on leveling up the Lich Seed.
Yeah, leech seed and try to hit Axe. Gotta be careful about Willow because they could burn him and use the Bramble Maze and could also kill Tree too.
And then Axe gets Vanguard, and
Yeah, and
you just
suddenly
leave the lane.
you
You're
can't
like,
do
"I'm
anything
done.
against him. Yeah.
I'm done.
So you gotta be careful about the ways that the SK team can come back, like with the Battle Hunger plus the Bramble
Just
Maze.
cheating now.
But yeah, I mean SK is fine, and we know that SKs are a beast, right? SK Gaming has a lot of history. On CS, not on Dota.
Oh, wait.
Zeus.
Wait a minute.
Hold up.
This is a Shaker offlane.
Here we go.
This is a Shaker played the offline. It's a mid Zeus.
You're trying to outrange not only the gyro, but also the Death Prophet. Good way to deal damage. Has Clockwork and Axis jumps, and the follow-up is really good on Willow. But Zeus could happen. His positioning is key, but his damage is huge this game. It's been a while since I've seen Zeus, and most of the time I did not enjoy it because it was the right-click build Zeus. Hopefully it's not here.
Lots of magic damage, lots of burst potential on this Death Prophet. And one thing they lack on the Dire side, they don't have saves for Death Prophet. Usually you played her with an Oracle or something like that. And you don't have this one here.
You could say the same about Radiant too. About the Space Boys.
Yeah, but
the best thing that they have is like
do
living
they rely on
armor.
that?
No, I mean if Axe jumps in, nobody's gonna be able to be saved. You know.
They just built a new scepter on Mirana, I think.
What about Windmaker, huh?
Huh?
Again.
Yeah.
But still, yeah, you could go Eels just to make sure that people don't kill themselves with the Blade Mill. But Axe Jump is still gonna be effective in the end. Still gonna disable people.
Alright. There we go, Mallow. So, Radiant or Dire? Astronauts or Spork Face?
I'm interested to see the Zeus, but I would not be mad about the third game. Overall, I still think Radiant is favored here, but we'll have to see. Because there's Gyro on the other side. Never bet against Gyro.
Both teams with the smoke play once again. Last time it didn't accomplish too much, I think. I don't did they kill anyone? I don't think so.
On First Blood? Last game?
Yeah, before runes.
They got the kill on, I think it was a Night Stalker. Am I crazy? I don't remember right now. Yeah, I actually don't remember. So no, never mind. They got the kill with 3 heroes top. Techies was there for for the first wave. Yeah.
There wasn't a first blood on the smoke play.
Not on the runes.
So we're all set, and there's the I call that the chicken ward. You can snipe couriers so easy with the observer on the top side.
Gallo. Matador de Gallo. And this time, 2 runes apiece. No GG just yet, and actually, SK lost with 3 runes, so no GG for that. I do like how they're gonna play this Shaker. It is kind of bad if you let it happen against Gyro, so what do? You just fisher the creep wave, make sure the wave is pushed. Door is gonna be trying to make sure that the creeps are not in the tower, but the damage is done. The range creep is already gone.
Am I crazy that I'm doubting this Gyro can carry this game?
Yes.
Thank you. Go next.
Dude, what?
Oh, yeah,
So
I
many
mean
tips.
it. I mean it.
No,
because
there's so many tips part. What happened?
I don't know. It just like tipping A and B. And first blood for Double King. First blood for the astronauts. Man, I swear to God, those nicknames are still gonna mess me up.
Yes. Also yes.
But last game, you talked about trying to leave the first blood to your carry, and they accomplished it this game.
Yeah, this time, it is on the troll too, right? You wanted the first blood on troll last game, you didn't get it, but this time, Double King, beast. Now look at Willow.
There's the Leech Seed. Bramble Maze Willow cannot escape this one. Double King swapping his axes around so he can run faster. There you go. Double King, double kill. 2 kills, I should say. Not a double kill, but whatever. You get me.
DK is a beast. give no respect, even in the tower, pressuring Axe. Dude, he's gonna kill the courier. Look at tree. Look at tree. Or he's gonna... No, never mind. He's gonna kill himself. I thought he was gonna go to the side shop and try to kill the... To the secret shop, sorry. And try to kill Axe Skull here. It's gonna be a huge play.
No. They're trying to kill Frogos, but he has Leap skilled already, so he's not in trouble. Just playing to the limit. Is there a solve there? I don't think they got regen.
No, not on Mirana.
So this is good anyways. Even if they don't kill Mirana, not having a healing solve ready there. But yeah, I was talking about Gyro not carrying this one, Mellow, and I don't know, I see the Death Prophet without... the lack of the cover hero still messes me up, you know, and the offlaner is an axe that does not want to build a pipe. I don't feel this Death Prophet. I could be wrong, but...
You're not wrong. No, you're not wrong to feel this discomfort, but... You gotta believe in A and B sometimes. It is what it is.
Clockwork is in danger, the Fisher blocks his way, and it's enough for Frogos to leap in and secure the kill. Healing Solve is there, Tangles are already there too. Gyrocopter is not having the easiest lane of his life. I mean, of course he's farming, but his partner is dying.
Yeah, as long as it's only Clockwork dying, he's fine. He's farming really well. And by the way, the problem is Troll not only farming well, but killing people.
I like this. Be aggressive, my friend. Be water, double king. Killing spree for the Troll Warlord. 4 minutes in. This is remarkable. Very good start for the astronauts.
Space Boys. And also making sure that A and B does not have this water rune. We talked about B water. Well, no such thing for the A and B bottle.
A and bottle?
I was trying to do A and B ending with bottle, but it was hard.
I feel you.
Oh, my bottle. It's empty. Sucks.
Finally, Frogo's getting rid of the Sentry Ward blocking his camp. So now he has access to a big trip. And he's about to arrow it. Go, Frogos. Go, Frogos. Nah, you don't care about side pull. Just arrow the creep. Fuck it.
Yeah. And Ice Queen is also just farming jungle right now on Axe. He picked it inside the Troll Warlord and still it is ineffective. Going for the Vanguard, it is close. But still delegated to the jungle.
It's not what you want to see. You don't want to look at your minimap and see your axe going to the jungle this early on. Oh my god, look at the damage. Enchant Totem just chewing Clockwork down. Fisher, one more hit and there comes the Thunder God's Wrath. Holy. Gyro is in trouble now, but Blood Grenade, Salivating Salamander. Someone's gonna die here, and it's about to be the Gyrocopter. Is Shaker good enough for this one? Of course he is. And he's not going down. Look at the TP. That's perfect from Clockwork. Securing the kill at least, but that comes with a high price.
Yeah, they got 2 on the bottom lane too. They got 3 plus Zeus in the exorcism use. So A and B using his hero. You gotta make these plays, man. He gotta make these plays because both bottom and top seems like a victory for the astronauts. Zeus farms better right now. Gotta kill top too. So things are even mid. It's just that A and B has to make something happen.
I was about to say double king on the minimap, he was hunting for the X, and X was so low HP that I thought he was solo kill him, but he
Rune.
didn't solo kill him.
And I got it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Krogo's got the
Krogo's
wisdom
got
rune.
it.
Krogo's
Yeah.
got it. 1 second too late on the clockwork move, and now the arrow. It's about to hit. Oh my god. A 3-second stun, the Fisher block.
Oh my
he can
god.
TP home, I think. Does he have a TP? Oh no. It's on cooldown. So now Door. They're toying with this clockwork, but he's creating so much space. And that's the irony coming from the astronauts.
Well, the irony coming from closing the door on Door.
Yeah. You could say that.
There you go. The chat talking about Phylactery Axe, but Zeus is gonna get it, so at least you get one, boys. And it is a really good one, by the way. Any spell is gonna do not only a lot of damage, but it's gonna do also a really good slow too. And he's gonna be able to get the haste rune too.
I miss the good early 7.33 days where Thunder just built Phylactery on every single offlane hero. 33. I swear to God, Phylactery was one of 33's favorite items for sure.
It is really good. It gives a lot of stats and also has some mana regen, so you can keep spamming spells. Just dealt a little bit more damage.
Oh.
And Demon Dog.
He found Froggy, but also Axe is not very strong right now. He's got to be careful with Zeus. Very low on mana though on Rojo. And getting chased down.
DMB.
Can he Culling Blade? Yes, he can. First
He did the
stack, I think, and the
exorcism.
Exo. Zeus has a haste rune, so Alien Mana Banana is not gonna get to him.
Alright, this was kind of bad. Forcing Exo without dealing damage to any tower or even getting kills is really bad result. First one was really good, got 2 kills, but second one seems lackluster.
Axe is flanking Froggy. I don't think Froggy knows about it. The Nature's Grasp. Rainbow Maze connects. He's rooted. He can kill this guy. Gets the bounty rune before going down. And Zeus is there, but it's a 4v2. Crow coming in. He wants to kill this Death Prophet. He knows there's no Axel available. Now on the back line. Nice. Zeus ulti. Pena is down.
He has
And
to
suddenly
be
a
healthy.
better trance. This Troll Warlord is manning up. He wants to kill everyone. Ice Queen is in trouble. Frogos is there with the Star Storm. Perfect moves by the astronauts. And they control the space.
And this was really scary for Troll. You gotta remind yourself, Axe Culling Blade does not give 2 Fs about your ultimate. He's gonna be able to kill you anyway, but Troll Warlord kept clicking and also kept healing himself with lifesteal, so the culling didn't work. But it was really, really, really close, and Double King lives to see it all.
Salamander.
Ooh, the guy's salivating.
At this, man. If he can get another totem out, yes.
Oh my god.
That's what I was about to say. One more totem does the job, and
Oh
the
my
arrow.
God.
This Earth Shaker is alive. There's a reason it's called living armor, and not dying armor.
And you were I was talking about me stunting, speaking Rojo Firefly. How can it be more baller than that? Live through it all.
It's Fire Flu, man. It's not Firefly.
Yeah. I'm sad now. But still, Rojo Fire Flu also helps with the kill with his ultimate. And this time, the astronauts are really going the mileage, really going really high. Oh, Warlord, I think is his Battle Fury coming? It is a 12
It is, yeah,
Battle Fury.
it is. Mhm.
Jesus, kid. What is this guy eating?
He's about to show us his baseball bat. Clockwork denying the tower, though. That's not good. That's not good news for Double King.
Yeah.
I don't think he cares too much.
And now showing up a 3k lead. Troll Warlord is able to farm way too fast right now, really comparable to Gyro. And we were talking about how good of a hero he is, but this match he's struggling. Ooh, he already
jumps forward
Jump.
though. He's in trouble.
gone.
He's most likely dead. Another Culling Blade. He gets it out. Nice job by Ice Queen timing that one out.
Oh my
Look
God.
at Door. They want more. They're not satisfied. Another Culling Blade. X says good day, sir. Frogos with the leap uphill and the TP out. The call is not on time.
Nice try. Nice try, but still gets 2 kills with the Culling Blade, which means 2 armor for the Zax. Double King was close around the area, but it was not a good fight to take, my friend, and he did well. Just go back to farm and finish your BKB plus Ags plus Satanic, whatever you want, whatever you need, my friend. Shaker also pretty close to the dagger, huh? With threads plus double bracer and stick. This is a huge Shaker offlane.
It is. Very good Shaker game. But I'm amazed by Ice Queen, to be honest, Melo. The X had a slow start and suddenly he's up there with Gyro on the net worth chart. And speaking of him, he's about to go down, but
He went in.
Sometimes the best defense is the attack. Let's see if that works out for Ice Queen. Yes. Yes, sir. He does. He's away.
Did he see it in time? I think he did, right? There's no ward plus sentry there, so he was ready to call and stop. Is he ready to initiate again? Maybe he is. Never mind, he's alone. What a baller, man. He's here by himself.
Because they were smoked, but I don't think the Moonlight Shadow came in time, right?
Yeah.
So Ice Queen could see them, and now the second round of aggression. The arrow is there with the Fisher. He's about to go down, but the Clockwork with the re-engage. The hook shot's there too. And Willow goes down. The Echo Slam. Double King showing up to fight. He wants to be there. He wants to show what a big bad troll he is. War rooted and dead. Easy kill for the Troll Warlord. He gets a mega kill streak. And he's not dying anytime soon.
No, they get the offlane. Plus both supports. Really well played by Shaker, displaying his Blink Dagger and getting a great team fight for his team. 5k lead. Almost double of the kills. Stealing the stack. Astronauts are playing really well. Game number 2.
Brilliant. 15 minutes from Astronauts, and yeah, I don't feel DP's impact so far. The Axos were not good enough. The arrow is there too. Look at Axe, the dagger. They want to kill this Zeus. The Culling Blade is not there yet. Rojo buying some time, creating some space, but I don't think he's out of this one. The Culling Blade does not connect though.
Yeah.
Nice job healing himself through it. Now, on the top side, they got the bigger target. They got the helicopter. Gyro is about to go down. Lean.
Is he though?
He's not. There's the Exo. Alien Mana Banana to the rescue. Gyro is out of trouble and actually getting the kill on Salamander.
Nice play. Just resistant enough to make sure the Alien Mana Banana comes in. Troll is gonna get chased.
Roll. Better chance is available if he wants to use it. No terrorize. Yo.
Maybe it is bad for Tana right now.
Yeah, I don't think you can kill Pro without using terrorize.
Ooh.
And that's the issue nowadays, right? When you play Willow, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna battle on you, so... Oh, wait. This is good. This is a good move by Shaker. X cannot blink out of danger, but maybe with the Clockwork there, Zeus says no.
Nice.
There goes Ice Queen 67, and the totem far, far away. Earthshaker with the Monkey King cosplay.
Yeah. Just big slap to the face. And I'm starting to get accustomed to see Shaker just delete 30-40% of health.
Yeah, you should be.
Oh my god, EMB. You just got arrowed, my friend. And they lose one more middle lane.
Not looking good for the dire side. Ice Queen is there trying to change this one. Trying to shift the tides. T1 is down. Do they want to fight? Dire.
Oh no, Ice Queen.
Clockwork with the jetpack already. It's too early for that, my friend. But Axe, Overgrowth. It's a good ability. And finally, the Terrorize is there too, but they are so low. They cannot fight. Holy Salamander. The Echo is not there. 60 seconds until Echo is available again, but they don't care. Astronauts dominating this early to mid game. This mid game transition from them was superb.
Exactly, and also a lot of outplays. Getting to find Axe inside the trees, you're at your enemy territory, my friend. You're against the Treant Protector. So good luck with that. And Salivating Salamander, he finally... Never mind. Just jet back to look at people.
There's a BKB on throw. They can fight this one. And there you go. Double King. There's nothing to be afraid of. This jetpack is doing some work, but Zeus is there, leaving armor, keeping them alive with the Leech Seed too. Alien Banana, you're alone, my friend. You are far, far away from home.
No.
Salamander. Holy. I like this astronaut, guys. I'm not gonna lie, Mello. They look strong.
They look hella strong. And this was a really greedy play by AMD. He knew people were around and he tried to farm creeps. You're not escaping the Zeus, man, with Electry. Anytime you use a spell, it is a huge slow, and then comes in the Shaker. You're gonna get Roche 2 in the meantime, so it's just gonna go in the Double King inventory, and probably it's gonna come the time that they just push towers one after the other.
Do you remember exactly when Rojo got his axe last game?
Wow.
Oh wow, that was a close call, literally.
I think it was more than 20. I can check on Dota. Hold up. Let me bring up the spoilers.
I'm pretty sure that Salamander...
Oh, never mind, I can't. We had to update.
Oh yeah, you're right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This does not look good, Gyrocopter. Lean goes down. He's dead, and now they want to fight, but maybe they cannot kill this troll, I think. There's still better trance available. No. 10 seconds. But the Aegis is there. Double King goes down for the first time. Throw goes. Rojo Fire Flu. The Zeus is not dealt with. So much damage. Alien Mana Banana cannot stand and fight. He's gotta run. And speaking of running, here comes Double King. Crazy. Go crazy, my friend. That's the troll power. You cannot outrun this guy. Good luck, Alien Mana Banana. See you in the other life.
Yeah, she is already a Death Prophet, but she's gonna die anyway. They get a 15k lead right now. They use the Troll Aegis. It is a really fast use, but it comes from a really good team fight. Kill the Gyro, kill the Axe, and also kill DP. All 3 cores are gone. They're gonna take the tier 2 again. Wow.
Oh, the call is there. Zeus is dead. But so is Axe. It was good. It was a good attempt.
Ballsy play, but... I mean, he gets a decent reward, but you're gonna lose Thema too, or not?
Protector, Cursed Crown. That's him.
Ah.
And there it is. Yeah, etc. on Shaker. I'm pretty sure it's earlier
It's probably
than
a better timing
last
because
game,
of
yeah.
the Boots of Travel. You gotta remind yourself that he also went with that.
Yeah. But he also died non-stop on Rojo last game.
He recovered, but it was ugly for a while.
If you look at the net worth, man, Gyro is not up there with Throw.
Roll.
Double
Casual
King?
jetpack. It goes away.
Playing Clockwork is so fun. It's just so fun.
I want to take a look at the graphics just to see how much of an advantage Eben gives the astronauts. But first,
Nice
the
arrow, man.
Krogas killed.
Krogas. What a Mirana. That was a very good arrow. Double King. Shadow Realm is about to go
Buyback.
down, but Clockwork is buying back. They want to fight. Spork Face, they want to fight this one. Maybe this is the fight they needed. There's no vision on Double King. Now, the Battle Trance. X is dead. Alien Mana Banana with the use after, but oh no, it goes into Gyrocopter. And now Death Prophet is alone. Alien Mana Banana, a man by himself. Vroga's
Ooh, he got the
dagger.
blink.
The dagger was available, so Alien is out of danger. The arrow!
GG.
He was typing GG and he almost got arrowed. And that's all she wrote for game number 2, Mello. Out of the blue. There they go. The astronauts. They got the victory. What a
Got the
great
victory.
performance by them. 2-0, a clean one.
Clean one too. This one was a breeze, and that was an awesome display of how Troll Warlord can play toe-to-toe against the Gyro. He needs to be one item ahead, but in the end, if you're able to survive the X call and ulti, and also make sure that you're not in Culling Blade range, you're not winning the fight. And that is exactly what happened. The Zeus also was a great pick in the middle lane. They made sure that Exorcism was never useful, and really well played, really showing that they're a really capable team on the astronaut side.
Frogos, Rojo Fireflu, Double King, Blueberry Beagle, and Rook 62 are the winners of this one. And we got the updated bracket, I think, ready to show you guys soon enough. And there it is. Bullish on gaming against Astronaut Sports on the semifinals. And we still got the 100 Vanguard and Fryboys, to be played, and Green Esports against Paladins coming up in the near future, Mello. I don't know if any of those series are gonna be as close as we saw the game 1 be, because it was amazing. I had so much fun on this series.
Yeah, indeed. But in the end, I'm just surprised that Gyro just lost.
I told
don't
you.
know.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, this was a really nice lineup, and they made sure to not give him a decent lane phase, and in the team fights, he was just not effective. He did not have enough damage to deal with Troll or to help his teammates.
Yeah, they lacked so much. Maybe a bit, maybe even a bit frustrated on the end on Alien Mana Banana, because I mean, you pick the Death Prophet and you cannot play Dota. This sucks, right? You cannot play your hero. Every time he exiled, the opponents just ran away and he couldn't do anything. Not a very good sign for them. So Sportface took the loss.
Yeah, I would not say it was a draft issue. I think the heroes on the SK side were pretty decent. The problem was how little did they get out of the map, out of the spell usages. They got many calls, many decent ones, especially the one middle lane, for example, that Axe even killed Zeus, but he was by himself. I really felt like they were never together, and even when they were, I think the astronauts showed a better presence and were ready all the time.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you. That was a close call. I think they were about 10% HP on the as Axe died, and we didn't see anyone else there. We didn't see Death Prophet. No one was there with them. So maybe they were already defeated by that point, but I don't know, Mello. I don't think that game should have ended that way. Maybe because I mean, X had a slow start, as we said, but he recovered. He got like 3 or 4 Culling Blades off, and he was up there on the net worth. Maybe you wait for BKB. Maybe you build BKB on X and BKB and Plate Mail on Death Prophet or something like that, and then you start making plays, right? For me, it almost feels like they lost their patience.
Maybe just not even patience, but seeing how the results were never in their favor, they just got desperate. It feels like a different emotion, but the result is the same. It ends up being bad team fights.
All right, and we got a special guest coming up and joining us soon, Mallow. It's no other than Rojo Fireflu, and I'm gonna tell him you you can't say his nickname. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that. Yeah. Oh, he's here. Rojo, are
I'm
you
here.
there? Can you
Hello?
listen to us?
Yes, I hear you guys.
Oh, thank you very much for coming in and joining us on this one, and congratulations.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
How do you feel about this game?
I mean, I was having fun in them. I don't think I performed the best I could have. I'm a little tired today, but they were fun games.
Yeah, especially on the shaker when you went for the travels and you had a hard time finishing the eggs. What did you think about that period of the game? It seems like it was really hard.
Yeah, it was mostly. I mean, I don't think it was my itemization. I think I was just griefing by walking around the map, probably. I was trying to do a little too much on the shaker, but I think once I started to get my items, I think the game went pretty well. And even time that I was wasting was time that DK was getting like ginormous on Nagasarian.
Yes, he did.
Mm-hmm. And game one was a pretty close call up until some point. Were you guys worried by any means that you were about to lose at some point of the game?
I don't really think so. I mean, maybe that like when we got team wiped after Roche, they had they had like 3 BKBs. They were pretty strong, but we personally kind of felt like they didn't push that advantage very hard. And then once we got past that like hurdle of getting BKBs, me getting my Ags, we felt pretty strong. I don't think we were very worried throughout the game.
I really enjoyed casting casting game one. It was an amazing one. And I want to talk about the game two a little bit, Rojo, because you guys showed the shaker, and we were pretty sure it was about to be your shaker again. And suddenly, there's a Zeus. So can you walk us through that? What was the thought process behind it?
I mean, shaker into Death Prophet just kind of sounds miserable. I think that's pretty much about it. I know AMB plays a lot of Death Prophet. It's probably a matchup that he's played once or twice in a pub. Just doesn't sound very fun. Zeus is a lot more comfortable. They didn't have like great catch for it, so just seemed like a really strong Zeus pick. And then I wouldn't have to like deal with having a really hard lane, which is, you don't want to let the DP snowball. So I think it made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And our draft kind of needed like some kind of long range like damage output.
Yeah, I was just really thinking about then you'd rather face against Lash again than to play against DP as shaker mid.
Yeah, the Lash I think is more.
It was a struggle game one, right?
Yeah, the Lash track is hard. They're both hard matchups. But Death Prophet is more like can dive you under tower. Death Prophet has a lot of kill threat, and then also like uses the kills really well. Leshrak is more. He pressures a lot, but he's not gonna. He's usually not gonna kill you if you're playing. If you're paying attention and buying your regen and whatnot, your due diligence.
Laning phase went pretty good for you on game two. Do you think that affected how you guys played the map, or was the plan just to dominate every single side? Because you walked into that triangle, you stole stacks, like you dominated game two. Was it the plan from the start, or you went with the good lanes you had?
I mean, I think we went into the game knowing that we had really strong lanes. Double King is obviously a very good troll player, and then Treant is like the super high win rate lane stomping hero. So I think we knew that lanes would be good. I think top went a little better than we anticipated, but once you're up kind of all 3 lanes, you just we had a very aggressive team, and I only managed to int like into the gyro one time. So I think yeah, well, we just kind of, I think we all just knew we were strong. It seemed like once they lost other lanes, their draft didn't really have much to do. Up until like Axe had Blink, so it was kind of simple, I think, to execute for us. I don't think we had to, once the lanes went well, which we kind of drafted for. Game wasn't too complicated as long as we executed well.
Nice. That's nice. That's nice. And I was thinking about Rojo. You got a pretty long nickname, and you make our lives hard.
Kind of hard, yes.
So, do you mind us calling you Rojo or?
Yeah, most people do call me Rojo, so it's
Really? I wonder why.
Yeah, it's you can see it's the name I go by in Discord. It's definitely a little easier. This is just my full like in-game name from I don't know, like 10 years ago or something when I created it.
Then it is free, right? We can call Rojo in the cast, and it is fine. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Perfect. Very good to know. And yeah, did you watch Bullish play earlier today?
I was in and out watching the series. It looked even more one-sided than the series by a decent margin.
Decent margin. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. And how do you guys feel pairing up against them? Are you gonna prepare, or do you think you guys can easily beat them?
I mean, we like our team a lot this week. We're all like pretty comfortable with each other, know each other pretty well. So I think we're confident going into it. They're definitely a strong team. I'm hoping on the last series we played against them, Us just kind of like counterpicked me on mid, and then there's like a million heroes mid every game, which is not very fun. So I'm hoping to prepare a little better for that. I think it was a smart way for them to play the game, but I think this week we can plan for it and go in pretty confident. Maybe at least have a good series for sure.
So are you a ranked spammer?
Probably less than a lot of the people my rank. I do like playing ranked, but I also get tired of it very quickly. Usually I cap out around 3 pubs a day if I can help it. Probably less.
It's a low amount. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, our production is telling you to go play League of Legends with him, but don't listen to him.
I have been playing League, actually. That's the secret. But
really?
I have a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
What do you play there? Just to know.
I play mid in League as well, but
no, but what champion, right? What hero do you like there?
Well, I'm pretty like new to League. I just started playing like a week ago or something. I think Yone's fun. I think he's kind of cringe, but I think he's fun. He's a fun hero or a fun champ. That's generally what I think about League. I think is it's a very mechanically fun game. I don't know how well balanced it is overall, but
it's not at all. it's not balanced at all. Yeah, it's just fun and simple. You go there, you kill some heroes, you die a couple times, and you have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how the game works.
I really like playing Seraphine mid also. Is my
Seraphine.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Seraphine mid.
At least you're not a Yasuo spammer, so you're kind of okay in my book. Yet.
To be fair, I unlocked him today, actually.
Yeah, no, Yasuo.
Yeah, no, I know. Yasuo is the even worse version of Yone. Or the... Yeah.
Oh man, what are they doing with your camera? What is that? Can you see it, by the way? I don't think Rojo can see the camera, can you?
No, I can see it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is what you get. But yeah, Rojo, I think that's the last question for me.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys scrim with this new lineup after the redraft?
I mean, we haven't. I don't know if we plan on doing it. The time frame is usually pretty short, so I think it's kind of hard to get like people together for. Would
you like to scrim with them?
I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I think we're fine both ways, but it's kind of hard to get everybody together when like you redraft and then like 2 days later you're playing and then the next day you're playing.
Yep.
And we feel most of these like Jim or Salivating Salamander or whatever his name is in game. We're already, or we were on a team for DPC, and we're pretty good friends with Double King and what's Blueberry Beagle is his twin. So it's a pretty comfortable team. And we play games together all the time and stuff. So we're happy to be drafted together.
The power of friendship. Mello, any last question before we let him go?
No, it's all good. All good.
All right. So thank you very much, Rojo, and congratulations once again. Very good luck on your near future. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for casting.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rojo. All right, Mello. There we go. What a great guy. Great Earthshaker player. We didn't get to see his Zeus like that much. He was not proved was not put to proof, but he was he mentioned being on a team for the DPC, and I remember he's a very good mid player. I remember him doing some crazy stuff, and it's cool, man. It's just good to be here casting some games and having fun in NADCL, especially with you, my friend.
No, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Thank you. So that's it for tonight. Thank you very much for sticking with us. I hope you guys had fun, and we're gonna see you in the near future. Very, very soon, we're gonna go back. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, we are live again with more NADCL action. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good night. Stay safe. See you.